connecting. Ooh. Just never eat. Racism is like cheesecake. It's not good if you have it all the time. Just every now and then is a treat. Welcome. YouTube. I think the YouTube is up. Where the hell? Oh, here we go. Pop out. Can I pop out this chat? Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, I guess I'll keep this chat. YouTube blows. I know, Grackle, but I want to start having the YouTube stuff as well. You know what I mean? If nothing else, then to have a more permanent way to, kind of have my past streams as like their especially the VODs, to have them available, because Twitch only keeps them for so long. And I've realized that like a lot of my streams are just gone, right? Like they're just gone because I can't save everything on Twitch's end. And I never made it a habit to like save the VODs on my PC. So like there's a lot of good conversations and there's a lot of good segments. It's just so much of my stream that's just fucking gone to the ether, which is fine. I guess I don't mind too much, but like they aren't gone. I can tell you how to recover them. How do I recover them, Grackle? I only got 7 points on the race guesser game. Well, I didn't get, I feel like I got none. I feel like I got 1, right? He deleted the light conversation between me, him, and Sui. Gone forever. Wait, what do you mean by I made that up? Sorry. Wow, Grackle. Holy shit, dude. You serious? I don't think he deleted anything, right? He made everything private, didn't he? Isn't that what he did? He made everything private because he was like applying for jobs and shit. Yeah, no, he made everything private. It wasn't that he deleted everything. Because if you go to his channel, it looks like it's been nuked. But no, I asked him about, because I asked him about it on Twitter. Because like, that's the only way you can, I feel like that's the only way I can reliably like get him is by DMing him on fucking Twitter, dude. So no, they aren't deleted, they're just not there. I miss Sui too. Hey Chodle, welcome in. Sui is and was the man. Okay, real quick, does anybody want to pop over to my YouTube? Here, actually I will pull it up. Why am I asking people to do it? How do I link my own damn stream? View my channel. Chodle, how's it going, brother? I'm not gonna my channel. Double audio, okay. Alright, if y'all can go over there and give that a like, I would very much appreciate it. And also if somebody can, oh, uwu. Okay, let me see. Oh, right, I have to enable this. Hold on, let me see this. Activate live plus public. Boo. Me! Exclamation mark. Worst streamer ever! Boo! Worst streamer ever! Hey, look, we've got YouTube on the chat, on the screen. Hey, Kimcake, thanks for the follow. After lurking in my stream. Follows. Wow. Yeah, that's me. Nice, okay. Cool, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, whoa. Here, I don't know. How do I do? Okay, wait, real quick. Aha. Message retracted? Bro. Only person to like. What are you goons doing? Yeah, can we get more likes on this, can we get more likes on this, stream? How do I do this? Yeah, get some likes on there, guys. Here, I'm just gonna mute this tab and then check. Oh, we got 4 likes. Thank y'all. I liked, stare. I'm doing my part. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing this. I'm gonna start doing this more often. I think I may do it basically kind of like how Rezi does it, where I, you know, get the stream started, and then after a little bit we like get in and you know, I'll start the YouTube stream. That way at least like the segments and stuff will be you know, I don't really do segments. I don't know why I said segments. But at least like the good shit will be in there, you know what I mean? Okay, what's next? Oh right, so my notes. So I am gonna get that set up. It's been a while since I've opened Obsidian. Look, we've got guys, we have a Hermes. Give treats. Okay, actually, y'all want to know something funny? Or maybe this is actually a question that I have for you cat owners in the chat, okay? Oh no, I didn't mean to disturb you. Oh no, I didn't mean to disturb him. Okay, maybe he'll come back. Okay, there's something that he does where he sits on the edge. Okay, he'll sit on this like TV stand, okay? And he'll do this weird thing where he like keeps pawing at the edge of it and like catches his like claw like this, and it makes like a tick 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 noise, and I have no idea why. Do you see it zooming? God damn. Hey Glitterbell, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, 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 really appreciate it. How are you doing? Ooh, cool. The shout out worked this time. Very cool. Thank you, Glitterbell. I appreciate it. Go follow Glitterbell. She does like news coverage and stuff in the mornings generally. Actually, you stream like 2 times a day, right? You and your people can listen to an enlightened Trump follower chilling while getting sleepy. Nice. Okay. Well, if you want to hang around, I am going to be talking to my friend soon who does not call himself a Trump supporter, but likes Trump. Elite? How do you say elite? I don't actually know how you say this. Where's my man Grackle? He's here. He's around, I'm sure. Or he'll come. No, he's here. He's here. I think when they do that, they're just hooking their claw into something and then stretching their toes out, if that makes sense. So a Trump supporter who's a pussy. Now, we're not, okay, so this is the thing, right? Like, we're not, this is not your average Trump supporter, is how I'm gonna put this, right? Alright, good night, Glitterbell. So we will see how it goes. I'm going to admit that I did want Chris Speaks to come like help me out, right? You know, it was kind of like a maybe he can do it, maybe he can't, but he ended up not being able to. So I don't know if I will even I'm gonna play it by ear a little bit. I'm gonna change how the conversation, I'm gonna change this. I'm not gonna run the conversation how I initially wanted it to be. Initially I wanted it to be more of a debate, right? And then have like Chris Speaks be my backup of sorts for basically the foreign policy stuff. Because the thing is that I can almost certainly guarantee that we're gonna be focusing on foreign policy quite a bit. And here, I'm gonna turn this down or maybe here, I'm just gonna turn it down for myself if the volume's fine for y'all. Chris Speaks is clueless about foreign policy. That is a bald-faced lie. You wanted to 2v1 your friend? Not really. Like, I wasn't even going to. I don't like. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it was kind of a 2v1, but like, really, what I wanted to do was have someone who actually knows more than I do on foreign policy, and who also would talk to this guy like he's a human being, which I understand is not the meta. You know what I mean? Yo, wow, I can't say that word. Holy shit, hold on. Ado, thank you for the follow. Music is a bit loud, a skosh. Okay, perfect. Thank you for telling me. I will turn it down a skosh. How about that? Is that better? American foreign policy isn't meant to benefit foreigners. No, but I think that, like, well, not necessarily. Well, I mean, I don't think that they're always, like, I don't know that it's always meant to only benefit one party. But I think more so that, I think that he has, like, a misunderstanding that Trump would actually be beneficial to the world. So that's the other thing, right? Isn't Jared Kushner not playing Chris Speaks and the other Europeans? It's still a bit loud. Okay, yeah, no, here. I will turn it down even more. Thank you for telling me. I really like this. Okay, wait. How about that? Is that better? Well, okay, yeah. You know, I know it's a quiet part of the thing. Perfect. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it and see if it gets louder than this. Locker zone 2. Okay. The world is in complete chaos since Biden took office. I'm not starting this yet. Yeah, like, we're not doing it. I'm not arguing with people in chat. Hey, Watsaku, welcome in. Final variant is in. Oh, final variant is in. Nice. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look. Damn, that looks sick as fuck. You mind if I show this on stream? Is that alright? So our friend Watsaku has been commissioning a VTuber. And this is what he looks like. Whoop, where'd it go? Why did it... Oh, it like fucking it just straight up closed the tabs. It just closed the 2 tabs. Hold on. Where did it go? No! Hold on. I gotta do the stupid thing now where it's not even this. This wasn't what I had. Hello? This isn't what I had. Hold on. Let me go back and let me fix this. A VTuber. What a weirdo. It new. Let me go back and look at my history. Here we go. I hope it remembers my... I don't think it remembered my preferences for volume. No, it did not. Boo! Almost. We're almost back. Just gotta turn it down a bit more. Okay. I think that should be... And then we'll... I don't know if we'll have it. I don't think we'll have it on when he comes on. Okay. I'm just gonna change what the source was. It's the other. There we go. Cool. There we go. Cool. Content time. Okay, now let me go back to... I think that tab crashed for whatever reason. There we go. Look at that VTuber. That looks sick. The fucking American Eagle, holy shit. And the Crocs! The Crocs! My god, it's great. Good job. Amazing job. Okay. The Crocs go hard. Yeah, the Crocs go hard. The Crocs absolutely go hard. I cannot wait to see it on stream. Okay. 11:20, so I am going to... Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find... Aha, here he is. I'm just messaging him. And then, I do want to set up my... Can't wait to see it moving. Ooh. Here, let me set up the Discords and the Discord stuff. Oh, the Discord stuff is up. Okay. Is that like a concept you want enhanced, or do you want the MS Paint look? Oh yeah, the MS Paint look. No, the MS Paint look is intentional. It is absolutely intentional. Okay, I'm gonna close all of my, like, fucking related tabs. No, foolish question. That's a foolish question. It's a blanket word for anyone who hates American ideals. Wait, what? What are comments? It's gonna move and everything. I just basically... The MS Paint quit. Oh, right. Okay, source notes. Obsidian. There we go. Like that. Cool. And then... why is it still so small on my screen? I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know that I'll really have this large anyway, you know what I mean? You're a foolish question. I just need to figure out how I'm setting everything up. 8 minutes until someone who's smart in American politics is on. Joke's on you. This guy isn't even American. Oh no, wait, this is the wrong video window to be resizing. Okay, also, I made Chodley, I made you a moderator of YouTube chat. Like, don't actually feel obligated to moderate on there. I can moderate other people, okay? You don't have to moderate on there. I just made you a moderator because you popped up, like, immediately. I didn't say he was American, you goober. Okay. You are banished to YouTube now. Hold it. No! We're not banishing him. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna hop in there and wait. Exile him? No, we're not exiling him. Stop. 34 minutes ago he said, I'm awake, so that's good. Oh yeah, guys, also like and subscribe to the YouTube, please. I feel like a burger for some reason. Ooh, a burger sounds good. I just had dinner, so I'm not feeling like particularly peckish. Sorry, purple chat is superior chat, despite being purple. Wait, when you say purple chat, oh right, like you, Twitch chat. Okay, cool. Testy has bad influence on me. Testy's a good egg. Testy's a good nut, you know? He's a good pair of nuts. Okay. Now, what were the nut? I guess in the few minutes that we have before he's officially expected, I am gonna pull up the kind of the notes that I had. But this is the thing, right? Like, I'm not, like, this is, and you know, I'll go ahead and admit that my weakness is foreign policy in this sense, right? Like, I only know, like, I only have like a vague idea of this, and then also beyond that, there are some things that I have never covered on my stream. Like, I've never really covered Israel-Palestine, and I don't want to cover Israel-Palestine. I don't want to necessarily, like, it's not that I don't want to comment on it, it's just that Israel-Palestine is such a, to me, it is such a, like, a Gaudian knot of, like, there's just so much history there. There's so many events that are occurring. Like, I don't feel at all adequately educated or whatever. I don't have whatever it takes to actually be a commenter on this issue, right? That's problem number one. Problem number two, some of you may know who I work for, and because of that, I don't want to comment on anything, I just don't want to comment, on any US action regarding Israel-Palestine. That's kind of it. The problem is that, my friend is very motivated, when it comes to Israel-Palestine. And I'm sure y'all will figure out how, like, or like in what direction or whatever. Do you work for Mossad? No, Mossad, no. It's pointless to try anyway. People are dug in and not objective. Well, I mean, look, the same can be true. The same can be said of my friend, right? He is not I can 100% tell you from what I've heard when speaking to him, he is not objective in this case either. Okay, he has a position. You will find out, right? But the thing is, I just can't comment. I just don't want to comment. I don't, like, even if I didn't trust my friend, I don't know. And like, honestly, the same is true of Ukraine, Russia, right? I don't know what is and is not, like, mis or disinformation on this front. He's in a much better position to be objective. No, Grackle, no. No, he's a third party. He's not a third party. You are a third party. I am a third party. You're not a party in this. Ukraine, Russia is way easier though. Yes, in some ways, Zergi. No, I agree. Okay, in some ways, Ukraine, Russia is way easier. The problem is that I still don't know. I don't know the history. I don't know, like, I don't know how to argue this stuff. Like, whenever I was talking to people before this stream, right? Like, they just hit me with, like, a bunch of fucking history. And they were like, well, just say this. Rattles off, like, 5,000 points that I could reasonably say. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know half of this. It makes me actually embarrassed that I don't know half of this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's like a tard wife thing or if I've just not been paying attention to half of this stuff, right? But I don't know half this stuff. Hey, Yumi Rocks, welcome in. First time chatter. Kristen, no, we're not, I will absolutely not be tolerating this, like, slandering of Chris when he's not even here to defend himself. You can't know the whole world. I understand, nobody knows that shit. No, Smeck, okay, look, okay, don't get me wrong, okay? I'm not beating myself up for knowing, like, the fucking entire history of, like, Ukraine, Russia, and Israel, Palestine. I'm not beating myself up necessarily. I'm just saying that, like, the things that they were talking about with me. So, it was like, I mean, it was mostly, for example, it was like Trump's foreign policy, right? And, like, some of it was even stuff that, like, you know, some of it was like, for example, some of it was like about Saudi Arabia. Like, you'd think I would have at least, like, been aware of that on some level, right? I mean, people from Eastern Europe who live in countries that were occupied for decades could give an insight how Ukrainians see Russian aggression. Yeah, of course. Like, I think that this is the problem, is that ultimately I am not in a position where I can definitely say I can argue foreign policy. Like, I don't know how to counter it. I'd just be sitting here saying, okay, well, that's interesting, I'll look that up. You know? You know what I mean? So my thing, what I'm like, so my main goal today, also Yumi Rocks, I'm doing all right. How are you? Welcome in. My main goal today is, rather than you know, get into a slap fight on subjects that I don't really know much about, I'm going to essentially find out what his positions are. Just like, we'll start there, and we'll go from there. If there's something that I can dig in on, then we will dig in on that. But what my broader goal is to actually set up for a future conversation that is not with me, because I know I've talked to several people in this like process who would actually want to talk to this guy, and who I think my friend would like to talk to them. So, you know, I'm going to try to set it up so that people kind of have an understanding of like where he's coming from, right? Like, I think people have made jokes that he's Grackle, but like, he's not Grackle. You're gonna be able to see that. So I think it's just, I don't know. I think it'll be like a teaser trailer. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna do like the Soy Wick thing, where I like interview the guy and platform him, you know? He's not that bad. Okay, let me check. It is 11:30. I'm just gonna boop boop boop. Hey, oh, okay. Get in the channel that's called Green Room. He doesn't use Discord. Show Midwestern. Oh, here we go. How's it going, People Sito? Oh, People Sito. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, sleepy time for friends. He's in sleepy time for friends. Okay. Yeah, the excess. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music for just a hot second because I see him in here. Hello, hello. I figure we might need a couple minutes to set up the audio, but I can't hear you right now, just so you know. Oh, there he goes. Oh wait, hold on. Is it gonna be a thing where like, hold on. Actually, you know what? Hey. Hello. Just in case you're saying something, I can't hear you. I don't know if it's like a... if it's on your end, or... Oh, add roll. I see. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe now. Maybe now. Streamers. And then open door policy enjoyers. I'm just talking just in case you can hear me. Worst case scenario, I actually just call you, right? That's actually something that we can do. Hold on. That actually might be preferable. All right, also I want to say I expect all of y'all to be on your best behavior. You have a friend. Hey, Mad Lad, welcome in. Here, let me... No! My mic is not working too! Oh no! Oh no! Are we allowed to be mean? Okay, I'll lay down the rules once we start, okay? I will lay down the rules once we start. Rested pepperonis. Here, we can troubleshoot it. I'm gonna put the music back on though. I like the music. The music is good. This is like a fucking banger ass channel that I found. Oh, he can't actually hear me. That does not, hold on. Okay, no, the audio is actually, here, let me try calling him real quick. I feel like I'm doing tech support over the phone. Alright, cool. Also, okay, something else that y'all are gonna notice about me when we get into this conversation is y'all are probably going to perceive the fucking flip that my accent is gonna do. We'll see how it goes, okay? But whenever I talk to Sri Lankans, I go hardcore into Sri Lankan accent. So that's gonna be fucking interesting as shit. Alright, what are we talking about? We arguing? I know what you mean. Oh yeah, for me it's like, it's super crazy. Will we need subs? Wait, what? Chemcake, PogChamp, LUL. Don't be dirty. Don't be dirty. Jesus, you're clueless. Aeon. I mean, I know you know who Grackle is, okay? So, you know, just take care of yourself. Don't hurt yourself on Grackle too much, you know? Hey, Eddie Bombay, welcome in. I can translate the accent, just not the language. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not going to be speaking in Sinhalese. No, that's not what happens. I'm talking about my actual, just like my straight up accent is just going to be very, it's just going to be very, fucking Sri Lankan. Okay. Okay, he is in the green room, so let me just, see if it works this time. Hello? Oh! He, like, went... Okay, I'm dragging him in again. Hello? Can you hear me? Here, I'll join him in the green room. Hello? Can you hear
Hi,
me?
can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you.
Finally.
Finally! Okay,
God.
hold on.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. I'm gonna tweak your volume in just a bit, so give me just a second. But also, I might actually do, instead of, actually, you know what? No, we'll just stay in here, and then I'll kick anybody out if anyone joins. Actually, you know what? Here, one more time. I'm just gonna drag you into another channel. Your camera will turn off. Just roll with it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. Amazing. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Here, since you were cammed up, I'm just gonna bring that up. Get that popped out. And then yeah, there we go. Okay. Are you gonna do your cam on?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Here, I will turn off the little Discord. There we go. Cool. Okay. How do I get it big? Hide members. Cool. And let me turn off the music. How are you doing, brother? Long time no see.
Yeah, no, give me a minute. No, give me a minute. Sorry, give me a minute.
You're fine. I'm just gonna turn on the virtual camera so that is your friend also Dutch? No, he's not Dutch. He is Sri Lankan. We'll start the virtual camera, and then I will start my virtual camera preview camera. I don't actually need the preview. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Also, I saw a wild tuna chip. Welcome in. Talking with Grackle. Wait, is this a Brit? Opinion discounted. He's Indian. William, I can't believe that you would say this about me or about my friend. Why would you see brown and just assume Indian? How dare you? How fucking dare you?
It's literally in my name. I don't understand.
Yeah, Lankan
Like,
rants.
literally.
Yeah, well. All right, okay, real quick. Wait, say something for us. Say something.
Something.
Okay, cool. All right, let me know, chat, if that needs to be tweaked at all. What am I calling you for the stream?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Last time I called you Faze. We can call you Faze again.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. This is my friend Faze. He's a schoolmate. We went to school together. And I've actually had him on my stream before. So you know. Yeah, it's been a while. I believe it was like a year. I think it's been a year. Let me actually see. Yeah, it was literally, actually, it's been more than a year. But I think we talked about red pill stuff, maybe.
Okay.
But I don't remember. Also, just so you know, your camera is not currently on.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to fix something, so I'm just like, camera is off for a bit. But
Okay, that's
yeah.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. So, how have you been? Thanks by the way for waking up early for us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I might sound a bit groggy. I think give me like an hour or so
You're
for me to
fine.
be able to like
You're
actually
fine.
wake up. But yeah,
Yeah, do you
it was a
want to
long night last night.
No, he's not in Twitch chat. Actually, this is a good, you know what? This is a good time to get into some ground rules before we start. Before I get you to
Let's
do
that.
an introduction of sorts, okay? And when I say
Yeah.
ground rules, I'm not talking about for you, Faze. I'm talking about for my chat, okay? So, and also for you a little bit, okay? So, so for one thing, I know that so you know, of course, difference of opinion and all that. I understand that the meta is very like let's dunk on the person, and that's fine. I don't actually care if you dunk on on my guest today. But just know that if I find you're being a little too off the cuff, I will just like time you out. Like I'm not gonna really warn you. I'm just gonna time you out. And the second thing is, I don't know if you know this, Faze, but especially on Twitch chat, the word retard has come back in vogue. Okay.
Okay.
So, I don't personally like the word. I don't personally like use it to. I'll use it every once in a while to refer to myself. Boo. Yeah, I know. I don't like the word, but I also don't stop people from using it in my chat necessarily. So really, Faze, I would recommend that you don't actually read my Twitch chat. Not that my Twitch chatters are unhinged or anything. This is completely separate from the retarded thing. It's more so that if you read the chat, you might get derailed from whatever it is that you're talking about, and then you'll just be responding to chatters, and it breaks the flow of the conversation. So I would recommend that you don't read the chat, not just because of the retarded thing. But if you do see somebody calling you a retard, don't just ignore them. They're just dumb chatters. Okay.
Understood.
And that honestly goes for that I would say that attitude goes for pretty much anything that we say and do, or like that anyone says and does to you tonight. Like it's more or less like, especially my chat, I would say that I have like a range of people who, or at least I have people who have like a range of political opinions. So I don't just have like lefties in my chat. We have at least two conservatives in my, at least two Trump supporters in my chat. I know we have like some centrists, some libs and shit, and then we have a bunch of lefties. So it's not necessarily like they're gonna argue. Most of the time they're gonna be arguing amongst themselves fucking selves. Okay, all right, okay, dumb rules are over. Any questions you have off the bat?
No, not really.
Oh, and we have Gooners. Well, he doesn't know about Gooners, people, Sito. He doesn't know about Gooners. Do you know anything about Gooners? Also, your camera's on.
Yeah. Can I have the Twitch chat link, please?
Yes. Good first question. Holy. Okay.
What's the question?
Hold on.
So I have an idea also.
Yeah, that's fine. I will get you. Hey, OmniSlap, welcome in. Hold on.
Oh my god, I'm trying to get the.
Also,
my headphone is connected to another phone, and I'm trying to get that phone, and I don't know where that phone is, but it's just connecting, and I don't know how to disconnect it. Super annoying right now.
No, that's fine.
Tell me.
Okay, no, hold on. I'm working on getting you the. You will want to. I'm gonna.
Could you send it to me on WhatsApp, please?
Yeah, that's fine. You will want to mute the stream just so that you don't get an echo.
Okay.
Hold on. One moment. Also, why is it showing the fucking goodbye? I'm sorry. We're just working things out. Okay, I'll send you that link as soon as I but as soon as I get it. But why don't you go ahead and like just introduce yourself and maybe tell us a little bit about yourself and like your I guess like political background or like your knowledge in politics or whatever. And we can start from there. Faze? Hello? Did I lose you? I think he's connecting with his fucking headphones. Okay, wait, let me just see what OmniSlap said.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm here. Introduction. Okay. I am an engineer. I'm an engineer.
Okay.
I have my own company. Politically, I'm a spectator with a lot of opinions. Honestly, there was a presidential election this year, like a month ago in Sri Lanka, and I didn't even vote because I was like,
didn't vote. Is that
no,
what did I hear you correctly? Okay, you did not vote. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just that I'm not. I don't know. I just can't pick the lesser evil. Because last time I did, and I was burnt big time.
Okay.
And I just felt like I don't want to be part of that. But I guess in this election, after the election, I realized, oh shit, the guy who came into power is actually super good. So the general election is, I think, in a month or so. I think I'm gonna vote for that.
Okay.
So it's like I'm not like this hardened. Oh, okay, I should vote for everything in. For me, democracy is like a bit. It's gonna sound fucking weird, but I can swear, right?
Yeah, no, you can swear. You can. Okay, hold on. Wait. You can swear.
Hold on, wait, hold
on. Democracy. I know. I can feel I can feel what the next sentence is gonna say.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back.
No,
okay,
you're fine.
So yeah, like for me, democracy is a bit odd. Because like it's more or less a popularity contest, and the guy who's popular usually doesn't deliver. Because his priorities are obviously different. His or her priorities are different. So yeah, for me, like that aspect of things is a bit. I don't know. So I'm very like voting is sometimes very difficult. So politically, that's how I feel. However, so talking about the U.S. politics, I obviously love it because it's like the epitome or the best reality show ever. For me, U.S. is that. It's crazy. It's a reality show, but there's the participants, I guess, have a lot of power. Well, not the participants, but people behind.
The people who are involved. Yeah.
Yeah, not the participants. Obviously, participants of it don't have power at all. The stars of the show do not have power at all. But like there is like a lot of power in the US and how they can define everything. But again, it's a reality show for me. It's a big, loud, whatever, and it's really entertaining. Obviously, so I keep in touch. I have content delivered to me before it. So basically that's how I feel about US politics, and I have a lot of opinions about it. But for me, like I'm just going to set the stage and say that democracy for me is I don't know, it's an error, it's a fool's errand of sorts, because people don't really like it's very difficult for people to understand how to pick the right candidate, because you have to go through the noise, go through the bullshit, and actually pick somebody who can actually not just win hearts, but is somebody who can put stuff into action.
Okay.
So that's how I'm politically leaning. But yeah, that's I guess again that's enough for introduction.
Yeah.
Also, I'm very I know a lot about technology and stuff like that. Like I keep in touch. Yeah. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. That's okay, and that was actually something that we will touch on the Sri Lankan. Actually, it's funny because initially I was going to bring you on because I've been wanting to get back into talking about Sri Lankan politics. And part of my problem is that I don't know where the fuck to start with it, right? First of all, I feel like a lot of it is in Sinhalese. You know, like the actual like talks and stuff in Parliament, like it's just in Sinhalese. I don't have an understanding. Like I just don't
Wait, you used to speak with your mom, right, in Sinhalese? What happened?
No, my I can read, write, and understand people speaking Sinhalese. I can't speak it. I never could. Like we learned Sinhalese,
really?
we learned Sinhalese in school, but like
that obviously we
it wasn't.
did. But I remember.
I never lived in Sri Lanka, so like I never was forced to actually speak Sinhalese.
Okay.
And even now, like what's making me like speak Sinhalese? Like of course I'm like I have my husband, but we speak in English. You know what I mean? So I don't have, and like of course I don't go back to Sri Lanka often enough to I just don't have a chance. I'm not being forced to speak Sinhalese, and it's like it's kind of shit actually, because my mother-in-law is Sinhalese. You know, so I really should be learning, but in any case, I feel like, and I mean, the thing is, I can understand Sinhalese. It's just that, like, when it comes to politics, I don't feel like I can, like, actually watch things and understand it. I always have to just get it from, like, news sources. Like, one of the things that I've been doing is, like, I believe you and I follow the same account, which is, like, the LK Politics on Insta.
What account is that? Okay. Yeah.
And like, so I follow some of their stuff, but like, I have no idea if they are, if they're like a good source of politics news. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think about that?
They are actually, they try to be as neutral as possible. They are super anti-corruption. They're super. They have obviously a strong stance on the political landscape in Sri Lanka, which is that they have a sense of, you know what, like we're going to just badmouth everybody who does bad stuff to our country, or has a history of like doing bad stuff in Sri Lanka. So they're very so they're very like biased in that sense, which is great. I think it's okay in one sense. They are, but like as it is with politics, usually they don't have neutrality, and when they don't have neutrality, it starts to become very ranty in some sorts.
What do you think?
They've been doing really quality content, and they've been doing really good stuff. Their research is on point. Like all of that stuff, I think is very good. They are credible, independent source of sorts. But obviously they have their own opinions and their own, like, you know, ways of massaging their facts.
Sure. I was gonna say, yeah, no, I mean, I like part of the reason that's appealing me to them, right? And I'm gonna pull it up and put it in the chat for because I know that like people have been asking me about Like, occasionally I'll get a question about Sri Lankan politics, and it's kind of embarrassing that I don't have an answer for people, right? Like, somebody even brought up the Sri Lankan elections, and I was like I know they're going on. I kind of have an understanding of who's running and stuff, but I wouldn't be able to like tell it to anybody, right? So and I feel like it's a good time to like get back into actually especially because Twitch in particular is we don't have very many people who actually cover like South Asian politics. And I know like one or two people, but I just feel like there should probably be more, but again, I feel like the language barriers are a huge thing, because at least like the other people who I know who cover this stuff, like they know one of the languages. Like the person that I know that I have in mind, like he's an Indian guy. He knows he knows Hindi and stuff, so at least like he can follow along with Indian politics. You know what I mean? But anyways, I will pull up this particular channel and put in the chat. But like I've been actually considering reaching out to the people who run the LK Politics channel to essentially like get them on for like an interview or stuff, or like so that they can maybe give us kind of their overview of Sri Lankan politics and like where we can start, where Westerners can kind of start like researching and looking into this stuff. You know what I mean?
That's kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I think, yeah, it's Sri Lankan politics is full of strong men with a lot of family influences, with a lot of like generational politics thing. I think even in the US or wherever it's the same. Obviously, there's going to be a bunch of women, but mostly it's just strong men with or even if it's women, it's basically because they are dead or they have like a family political lineage or whatever.
Yeah.
But so I think that's why it's very interesting that who right now the president is the guy is super like from the grassroots, I would say. This is a guy who came from a village, just a random village in Sri Lanka, in the north central of Sri Lanka, who has no, I would say, political lineage, no connections, no no backing. I don't know if I can't say that he doesn't have financial backing.
Right.
He definitely has financial backing. A lot of people are sus about that, to be honest. Like, where is he getting the money to do all what he's doing, everything? But also, he has a lot of. He's the say if there's three people in a conversation, like three people, he would be the third person who's just who doesn't really have a say but wants to have a say.
Okay.
Wait,
is he third party?
Yeah, he's a third party.
Right.
He's actually from a socialist party.
Okay.
So this is a party that was like properly infused with like communism and Che Guevara's like stuff, like super like stuff, or like a lot of communist roots.
Okay.
But their color is red, and like they have the whole hammer thing going on.
That's really
whatever.
Interesting. I did not know that about the guy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me pull this guy up. Wait, keep talking about it.
So yeah. But then he comes. But now they've reformed their party of sorts to like say violence is not a solution, because they used to be a lot of very violent.
Right.
The party used to be very violent. But then now he's because that name, there is some violence or history with it. They rebranded it. Then he comes as the National People's Front, I think. Oh no, National People's Party.
This is the Dissanayaka, right?
Huh?
His name?
Yeah. Dissanayaka, yeah.
Very cool.
So yeah, and then basically, so yeah, Dissanayaka, he has a great, he has good, he knows how to capture hearts.
Right.
I think that is something that even like he recently appointed a mayor or governor of Western Province, which is the province that most of the economic development or whatever is in Sri Lanka. Most of the people, majority of people live in Western Province. I think close to about 25% or so.
Okay.
And then he appointed a governor who was a retired CEO of a company that started as a fruit vendor, an international fruit vendor, to becoming like a mega corporation with like
What the fuck?
arms in investment and whatever, like huge like corporation. So this guy, so he put him into that position. Like the Dissanayaka put this guy Hanif Yusuf, a Muslim guy also, into the governor, and then he was saying like the first time I met this guy, I was like, oh, this guy is a collector of hearts because he knows how to speak to the heart.
Right.
And he's incredible, and he seems to be very genuine and honest. Because one of the first things that he told me was like, "Hey, I think we should build a country together, and I want you to be part of this journey." And it's a super interview. It's in English, right? You can actually listen to what he says about the president. It's super nice.
Shit. Okay, I didn't know it was in English. Yeah. I'm gonna make a note for that. To, like look that
so
up.
this is the guy, right? So it's a company called Expo Lanka. So it started as a fruit exporter, but became like a mega corporation that was listed on the stock exchange like a couple of years back, and it was rallying like mad, like 2,000% growth, right, on the stock market. People who invested in them, they made like millions of like, imagine you buy at like 2-3 rupees, sometimes 2-3 rupees, 10 rupees, and then when they went private because they were acquired by a Japanese company, whatever. But at that time when they were acquiring, their stock price was at like 2,000 rupees. Right. So it was mad rally, and all that stuff.
By the way,
this is a guy who knows this shit.
2,000 rupees for Americans in chat, Americoids. Okay, that's like $6. That's six. That's almost $7.
60. 600.
Wait, no. 2,000 Sri Lankan rupees. I just looked it up. It's $6.84.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, $6. So
you're getting, I mean, even 60 is kind of low, for what you.
No, but from going from like 1 cent, 2 cent to like $6 is mad rally, right? Like what the hell?
Oh, I see what you mean. It increased to 6. Okay, I see. Oh wait, hold on. It didn't start at 2,000. It went from
exactly.
Oh, okay, I got you.
6 rupees to like 2,000. So this is a man who knows how to build companies. He knows how to pick the right people. He knows how to build a team of people. I'm just sharing the video of him.
Okay.
On WhatsApp. I don't know if I can like message.
If you want to DM it to me on Discord, or you can, or if you're in the okay, perfect, yeah. Whichever, or fuck it. If you, I see you put it in WhatsApp. Yeah, that's fine. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah. So.
Also, thank you, by the way.
He talks fondly about the president, and then that's one of the things. But I met him.
Wait, you met him?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's
cool. Yeah. So, which was very fun actually. I got a call from a very, 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 very popular young entrepreneur in Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Like a little bit older than me, but very successful. Has a big tech company in Sri Lanka, like one of the biggest tech companies that that was listed on the stock exchange recently. And he calls me and he's like, "Hey, Yaz, I've worked with him. He's kind of like a mentor to me." And he called me one day and he's like, "Yaz, like bunch of us IT professionals are supporting this guy, this
Right.
American.
Right.
And we are holding a conference on IT. Um, I can share that link also. We are holding a conference on IT, and we want to basically bring you to come and um, talk about young entrepreneurs
Sure.
and the struggles and the challenges and what we go through. Oh shit! Will I get doxxed if I share this? I don't think I
Maybe,
should.
yeah, maybe if it's something that you're in, like if you're in this thing, then I would probably not
I'm in
share
it.
it. This is
Yeah,
your
I'm in
chance,
it.
Beans. What do you mean this is your chance? What do you mean this is your chance? I'm not doxing this guy, okay? No,
Yeah,
I would not no, I would not share that. But it's all right. Like you can I mean you can share it with me, obviously. I'll watch it.
yeah.
But yeah.
So yeah. So basically, like, yeah, he was super cool, and I mean, obviously, like, I think I've said enough information to be able to, like, for people to find it if they really want to,
That's fine.
um, but yeah. So I met him, super humble. I brought him a gift, and when I gave him the gift, unlike typical politicians, he actually stood up from his seat and took like 3 steps towards me. I was on stage, he was sitting down, and my mom looked at him and she was like, "Oh my God, he's so humble, no? Like a lot of people won't do that."
Right.
He actually took 2 steps, like got up from his seat, took 2, 3 steps, because usually you know how like there is this elite class of like in Sri Lanka, there is this mentality of like this elitism and whatnot, right? They'll be like, we come serve you, we put flowers over you, we put garlands over you, and all that stuff.
Right.
Um,
But he came to you.
um,
That's the difference, right?
yeah, exactly. And then that was something that my mom picked out, and I was like, okay, that actually makes sense. So, and I basically vented about startups and entrepreneurship on that platform. But and then that time I told the guy who called me, I was like, hey, I have not decided who I'm going to vote for, and I'm
Oh, okay.
definitely not going to endorse him, right? I can't endorse him on stage. And he said, no, that's okay. You shouldn't endorse him. We just want to talk about your opinions about it. And what's fun is I actually like said it on the stage. Like, I can't endorse you yet, right? Because
Right.
I don't know who I'm going to vote for. That's actually my title, like hook off for the TikTok video that I posted that went viral on Facebook and TikTok,
That
like
reminds me
super
of
viral.
that reminds me of something. I'm gonna mark it for later if we have time. But I guess
Yeah.
my question is okay. So my question is like, so you said that you did not vote for this guy. So you did not vote for this
Mhm.
guy, right? Or at least you
Mhm.
did not vote at all.
Mhm.
Now, looking back at it, right? Now that you've gotten to know this guy, right? Do you kind of regret that decision at all? Like, do you think that you should have
I
voted?
don't I don't think I did. I do regret because obviously he got voted in.
Okay, but
So doesn't
like okay,
matter.
hold on though. Nah, let me maybe rephrase that. Let's say that it had been like, let's say that it had been the incumbent, right?
Mhm.
Um uh would you have then regretted it? You know what I mean? Or if you like,
Um,
let's say you'd found out that like, it was it was a close race or some shit like that, right? Like, do you think that you would have regretted it, or would you have like maybe thought like, my vote wouldn't have mattered? You know what I
I
mean?
so the thing is, what's interesting is like this is the first time in Sri Lankan election or politics, like there has been a low voter turnout rate.
Okay.
So usually it's about 85%, which is crazy,
Yeah.
but this time it was 70,
Really?
right?
That
So
I want to say that's not the I don't even believe that Americans wait, I will look it
vote that
up,
much.
but
No,
I
you
don't
guys
think
don't.
I think
It's around 60, I think. You guys
okay.
vote around 60 or something like that. Yeah.
I'll have to look it
Trump
up, but
said recently.
I don't think it's I
Trump's
definitely don't think that it's 80%.
Hey, why is the? I just saw this title of the stream that says like chatting with my friend who likes Trump. Like, oh my god, that's horrible.
No, okay, hold on. Wait. I was going to, by the way, I was going to label it something way more clickbaity than this, right? But then the way you reacted when I said you were, like, that I said that you would be considered a Trump supporter made me, like, walk that back. So this is actually, like, a walk back from whatever I was going to label it earlier, okay? But it's just clickbait. Just don't fucking worry about it.
Yeah, okay. So
we'll get into it. Well, let's just wrap up this Sri Lankan thing real quick. By the way, thank you for the follow, Rich Rain. Appreciate you. Welcome in. But yeah, so otherwise Grackle, like, yeah, we have some people in chat who wouldn't have showed up if the word Trump was not in the title, okay? So
okay.
So don't worry about it. We'll revise it as necessary. But yeah, go ahead.
So,
so would you think you would have regretted it at all?
I don't think I would, honestly, because I was considering to vote for somebody else.
Okay.
But I'm so glad that I didn't vote for him, because there was a little bit of entitlement from him. That he was the one who basically got into. So let me just quickly brief you on the Sri Lankan landscape so far.
Go ahead.
From what has happened, like, whatever. After the war, and then once the war was done, the guy basically who kind of led people out of the war was like the ultimate strongman of Sri Lanka, right? He basically brought in his entire family of brothers to basically come into politics. And then at some point, every one of our like positions of power, like president, prime minister, minister of like finance, minister of youth, minister of like the head of the speaker of the parliament, was the same guy, same family, Rajapaksa, right? Yeah. So nepotism at an insane level, right? So then when he lost, he basically not lost. He
was ousted, right? He was
retired. He ran twice, right? He ran twice, I think.
Oh no, he wasn't ousted. Never mind. That wasn't the guy who was ousted. Yeah.
No. Yeah, he ran twice, and after that, obviously, there's a limit on running presidential terms. So then he brought in his brother, right? So I voted for his brother. I voted for his brother because this guy seemed like a technocrat, right? That was my first presidential vote, and I regret it severely. I don't know if I regret it right now, to be honest. Looking back, whatever happened, I think this was something that had to happen for Sri Lanka. So yeah. Anyways, this guy was the guy, so Mahinda Rajapaksa. This was the guy who basically won the war, led people to the war, and then he basically ran on the platform that he ran the war. He knows what's good for the country, but he was extremely corrupt, extremely dishonest. He stole a shitload of money. He became like uber rich, like extremely wealthy, because he was under the notion of rebuilding the country. So in that rebuild, like construction projects are like a boom, huge boom. So when construction projects are there, obviously people get paid. I think that's normal in like any country, any political landscape. Like I think when you are in construction projects, like when you have construction projects, people get rich. Like in the US, I think it's less construction, more defense, I guess. Like, so there's defense spending, politicians gets rich. Just like that in Sri Lanka, when there was construction, the politicians got rich. So then that happened, and then basically he couldn't run anymore, and he had his son, like he was grooming, but then son wasn't ready, so he basically got his brother to come run, and I thought he was a technocrat because he was not a career politician or whatever. But he said the right things, he was talking about discipline and structure and whatever. But he came into power, and then he had his appointee for the governor of the central bank was a dickhead who basically just copied the same the US was doing comes to running the economy. Apart from all the stealing and whatever that the brothers did and all the contracts and whatnot, this guy. He was like, soon it was realized that he was actually a puppet master. The brother was just a puppet of the Mahinda, Gotabaya, so Gota, right? So, which I regret. I was like super annoyed by, but then also like they were very playing populist politics, like to get into power itself. So there is a rumor, tinfoil hat here. There was a rumor that so Mahinda ran out, ended his terms, 2 terms,
Yeah.
and then somebody else came into power, another party, the opposition party. They came to power because there was no this one. But this guy was not a strong leader. The president who wasn't a strong leader. But funny is in Sri Lanka they have an Mahinda ran and got in executive presidency for to be able to be an executive president in Sri Lanka because he had majority in parliament and whatnot. He passed something like that. And then so the strong leader, second who came in, wasn't a strong leader. No, not strong leader. The guy who came in after Mahinda was not a strong leader, but he had executive power. When he misused it, he didn't do really good with it. And then what happened was the populist movements were starting. They say that this was funded by Mahinda to basically get back into power.
Right.
So typical, populist shit, like race segregation, gender segregation. No, not more gender, but more race in Sri Lanka, I guess.
Right.
It was more race and minority politics and majority politics and whatnot, saying all that shit. Having people in power who are a bit sus, bringing, loud, giving platforms for really loud, anti-Muslim rhetoric, anti-Buddhist rhetoric, anti-Catholic rhetoric, anti-Christian rhetoric. It was a bit difficult.
I didn't know
so
about
Sri Lanka has
the anti-Christian rhetoric, but I didn't know about the.
There was oh my god, that was huge anti-Christian rhetoric.
Right.
So just to give for the viewers, Sri Lanka is made of 70% of Buddhists, and then who are also who have a race. Racially, they are known as. I know race is a bit weird or whatever, but
just say
racially
they're like Sinhalese, the Sinhalese.
Sinhalese, and then you have the Tamil.
Also for clarity, you are Tamil, right?
No, I'm Muslim. So
aren't you Tamil?
Which is considered a race in Sri Lanka? No, it is considered a race in Sri Lanka. I'm Muslim, dude.
Why? I know you're Muslim. I know you're Muslim, but I thought that you are also Tamil.
No, so race-wise, I don't know why, but in Sri Lanka, Muslim is a race. Moors actually, Moors is a race.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Sri Lankan Moor. So we are 10%, and then there's Tamil 10%, and then there is 70-something percent, 72% something Sinhalese, and then there is a bunch of minorities.
Right.
So yeah, they were playing populist politics and then try to get into power and then trying to show whatever. And then there is a rumor that Mahinda and his cohort basically funded an extremist loudmouth Muslim that was actually under their radar. The guy who bombed everything, the guy, there was some bombs, right, in Sri Lanka.
Is this the Easter bombings?
Yes. So there was a guy who bombed. There was a guy who was very outwards and loud and very YouTube. He fucking comes on YouTube with his beard and cap and literally fire in the background, in front of a green screen.
Are you serious?
And loud and literally that's how he was, right? Literally, it's super how crazy can it get, right? And he was loud and he was very we have to he was basically repeating ISIS stuff.
Okay.
And then the rumor is that that he was funded by these people by Gota because they were doing this. They were having these kind of people loud, you have at that time during that time monks, Buddhist monks wearing robes were considered to be extremists, which is crazy, right? Monks, they're literally supposed to be pacifists, right?
Yeah. But Buddhists, and this is something that that Americans don't really they don't understand. They will not have this idea, right? That Buddhists who are supposed to be these pacifists, they are not involved in politics at all, right? In Sri Lanka, it is not like that. In Sri Lanka,
show up the camera for a bit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're fine. In Sri Lanka, it's very likely you will have Buddhist monks that are very involved in politics. They are very loud. They will get involved in protests and stuff. They will hop like police barricades and stuff like that. It's very funny because it's like you would not expect like Buddhism to be a political thing, but it very much is in Sri Lanka, and it's very much a yeah, they're just a huge voice in politics, and they're not always like good voice. You know what I mean? They can definitely have their downsides for sure. But what were you gonna say?
Sorry, just getting some grub.
You're fine. But actually, hold on.
So-
Actually, wait. Let's fast forward to basically kind of near the end of this, because I know that because I know that like my whenever I covered this last time, right? It was basically around the time of the like of the protests and stuff, right? And then the what they call like the January 6th of Sri Lanka, where they like stormed the presidential palace, right? Do you want to fast forward to that part?
Yeah, so that's basically where I'm coming to. So,
Yeah, go ahead.
let me come quickly. So yeah, they were playing policy politics, like party politics, minority politics, populist politics, basically, and then the brother came into power saying that. So, brother was the head of military at that time during the war, minister of the defense. So he came with a strong stance, discipline, whatever. So the bombs happened, the East attack happened. Just at the end of the term, end of the president's, the weak guy's term.
Yeah.
And then the bombs happened, and then he suddenly, like 1 week or 2 weeks later, he's announcing his nomination or whatever he's running for president. And then he won by a majority because everybody was scared. And then like racism was starting to become like a big deal in Sri Lanka. People were starting being really annoying. The loudest voices were becoming more louder. The anti-Muslim rhetoric, anti-Christian rhetoric was really, really loud. Because in the Easter bombings, obviously it happened on Easter and it happened in churches and it was horrible. It was done by these extremists. Like, I wouldn't say even extremist Muslims. I'm like extreme Muslims. Like they are like they are caricatures of a Muslim, basically,
Right.
of an extremist, whatever. It's horrible. So, so then, yeah, and then that happened, and then Gota was in power, but then, like I said, he put the wrong governor in, and this guy he basically did modern monetary theory. He thought modern monetary theory would work in Sri Lanka also, not really understanding that modern monetary theory works in America because America has a reserve currency. Sri Lanka's currency is, worthless.
Right.
So
okay.
he just prints money prints a shitload of money.
Wait, hold
and
on. Wait,
then
I want to interrupt you for a second, just because I have there's something that I have understood to be like the thing, but somebody specific somebody in my chat has like challenged me on this, right? So one of the things that triggered, or at least led to the kind of the escalation of not escalation, but like the tension in the country, right, is the very sudden shift to not using fertilizers, right? And I have understood that to be because we literally could not afford this fertilizer, that the president at the time was basically like, we can save this much money on fertilizer if we don't use fertilizer, and like, also like we need to go back to our roots, like we need to go back to we need to go back to sustainable farming practices. But obviously you can't just fucking go cold turkey on this shit, right? Like, you can't just go cold turkey on not using fertilizers. So my understanding has been that we just did not have the US dollars to spend on this fertilizers, right? Is that more or less like accurate, or how do you understand that? Do you know about that?
Yeah, I do, but that's basically it's one of the bad things, right? So it's not, you can't just pin it on the fertilizer thing.
Well, no, I know you can't pin it on the fertilizer. No, wait. I know you can't pin it on the fertilizer thing, but I'm being fact checked on this thing because the funny thing is that if you look it up, right? If you look it up, it's actually hard to find news sources that actually they all talk about how it was a push to be organic farming. They don't talk about how. I have not found yet a single source on this issue that basically calls it what it is, where it was purely a measure because we just didn't have the money for it, right? Honestly, I'm not joking. If you are able to later find a source for this, I would love it, because I can't find a single news article that calls it that, right? And I just want to know if I'm fucking wrong, right?
No, you're not wrong, but again, that's just a symptom of the issues, right? So I was saying, it was symptom of the modern monetary theory issues. So what happened was, Sri Lanka, obviously, we have a huge influx of tourists coming in. Just before COVID, I think about 20% of our dollars that comes into the country is through tourism. And obviously we are an agrarian society of sorts. Mm-hmm. We also import a lot, and we also have manufacturing industries, whatnot, that brings us dollars. So obviously, if you are if you have $100 billion worth, if you have $100 billion in your hand right now, you would you can buy out Sri Lanka, the entire of Sri Lanka easily, right? It's that easy, right? Because obviously we have a very small economy, our cap is something like 15 billion or something. I can't remember what's our market GDP. I don't remember that, but it's tiny, right? And then in comparison to tech companies, I would say it's tiny. And so what happened was the wrong governor, modern monetary theory on the reels of COVID basically stopped a lot of our income sources, our dollar sources.
Yeah,
then then all of a sudden they made really strong stances on imports, and one of the biggest imports was vehicles. They stopped that completely. That ban is still not been lifted. We have not got a brand new. Yeah, we don't have, unless it's electric, and then there's some people who gets that pass. We don't have gasoline cars since 2019. There's not been an import of gasoline car into Sri Lanka, which is crazy.
Wait, really? Wait, you don't have any new? Y'all don't have any new cars since when?
Gasoline, no, since 2019. No new gasoline powered cars in Sri Lanka since 2019, because obviously the dollar thing. Because we lost a lot of. So our exports were limited because of COVID, because of what happened, lockdowns, and then Sri Lanka went hard on lockdowns, super hard.
Yeah,
nobody walks on the street lockdown.
We were so just for chat to understand, we were the lockdowns in Sri Lanka were enforced basically by the military, and for the longest time, you can look this up, right? For the longest time, our deaths, our COVID deaths, they stayed at 12. You could see where we basically stayed at 12 deaths for a very fucking long time. Now of course they went up eventually, but most of it was militarily enforced. Okay, wait, hold on. I do want you to keep talking, but my cat is doing a fucking garbage shit thing, so I'm gonna deal with my cat. Keep talking though. Keep telling them about the history.
Yeah, so basically we lost a revenue source into Sri Lanka. We lost a lot of revenue. We lost dollars that's coming in. We had to stop importing many things, almost all imports, luxury items and whatnot. Vehicles were considered luxury items, and then this was vehicles were considered luxury items, so we couldn't import any of that. And then And then what happened was we ran out of money, and then we ran out of money, and then the new government was just printing money, like out of nothing. This was tricky because in the span of like 6 months or something like that, he printed like I think 25 or 30% of like the money that we actually had, right? More, right? So and then that really screwed. That was the start of like the economy being really screwed. Then 2022 March, April comes, and then all of a sudden our currency just crashes to a point where it how do I say, the currency reduces by half of its value, right? 50% reduction in value. Then obviously everything got like twice as expensive all of a sudden, right? In a matter of days, right? Everything March 2020, all of that becomes devaluation. It's devalued. It was devalued by half. And everything gets expensive. People starting getting angry. Then we didn't have fuel because we didn't have dollars, and we didn't have like a lot of things came in. People started lining up. We didn't have gas. We didn't have cooking, gas. Because in Sri Lanka, gas is still sold as in cylinders rather than central pipeline, unless it's like an apartment or whatever where they don't have central pipeline.
Right.
Because honestly, it blows my mind. Having central pipeline of gas. It's just, for me, it's just a bit scary, to be honest.
Really?
Having flammable
so
shit
fucking
going
normal,
under your
dude.
house. Yeah, normal in the US, but here I can't even imagine. Oh my God. Just live ticking bong, right, just fuel for fire right under your house.
Yeah, of course.
Anyways, so then gas was, and then the quality of gas became shit, and then cylinders were starting to fucking blow
Wait,
five cylinders
really?
in a span of
I didn't know that.
in a span of a week, 5 cylinders blew, right?
No
in homes,
way.
all over the country, right? Obviously, it's not.
What?
It's a
Because
very
the gas,
small
what?
amount.
Because the quality of the gas was what?
Quality, the quality of it went down. It was a state-owned company, so there were some issues, right?
Right.
And then people got really pissed off, and at one point, everyone starts to storm the Capitol, right? Everybody. I was busy with my work, actually.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, they didn't storm the Capitol out of fucking nowhere. They were protesting for ages, right? Hey, by the way, hold on.
Yeah,
give me a second, Faze. Hold on, give me a second. Yo, Red Radius, welcome in, Raiders. I hope your stream was good. Okay, I hope your Silent Hill game was good. Snood Gang, what the fuck is a Snood Gang? Welcome in.
I'm talking to business Red Raid.
Hot by 11. Thank you for this tier 1, dude. Thank you so much. 11 months. Holy shit. Is this a psyop? No, this is my Sri Lankan friend, Faze. Okay, we're currently talking about Sri Lankan politics, but we're very soon gonna switch over to American politics. He has told me, he has said that he likes Trump, okay? He's not he doesn't call himself a Trump supporter, but maybe according to y'all, he would be called a Trump supporter, okay? So, he got the bad ending and he's mad. Okay, well, that's Red Radius, okay? Red Radius can deal with it, okay? Red flag. Can he vote in the US election? He cannot. He's a Sri Lankan. He lives in Sri Lanka. He cannot vote he cannot vote, okay? He's not being imported. Rakasan Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, anyways, let's kind of wrap this section up, because then we can move on to the juicy stuff.
So just to quick from there, the president was out, people pushed him out. They wanted him to go out, and they were protesting, storm the Capitol, whatever. Then a guy who's not won politics, but has been in the politics, he's one of the top politicians in Sri Lanka when it comes to political dynasty. He was the prime minister of the previous government, whatever. He switched parties and basically joined Mahinda's party, and then basically came into power, and then he was given power. Like basically, he didn't get elected; he was given power, and he was the one who's basically running until now. And then the people in Sri Lanka, and this was the first president election after the chaos. And then people decided, no, you know what? We want to give somebody else a chance, a third party that was 3% last time, now won with like 48% or something like that.
Right.
So he got in power, and then so now we're here with a new guy. I don't know. I still haven't voted. I'm not voting, but I think I might vote for like the parliamentary elections, because seems like I think he won by a very close margin. So like, if he has to work on a coalition government, it doesn't work. Like, it won't work. Yeah. He'll just not be able to do anything what he wants to do, enact anything what he wants to do. So I think he needs to get like power, and he seems to be a good guy. So I think I'm going to vote for him. So that's Sri Lanka politics.
So just to kind of TLDR for like people who were maybe like who are just tuning in, right? So essentially, like, we were kind of going over Sri Lankan politics, and like we've had a really long history of having like a really corrupt like family kind of dominate our politics, right? And
family dynasties, I would say. Yeah, not just one family, but dynasties.
Of course, yeah. It's kind of fair just to call it a dynasty, honestly. But like, they've been dominating our politics, and it's like been a fuck ton of like corruption and like nepotism and shit. And then it kind of all came to a head whenever our economy essentially went into the fucking toilet. Like, we didn't have food, we didn't have gas, we had protests. People were like outside of the presidential palace. Like, we literally had a Sri Lankan version of a January 6th, right? Where people literally like stormed the presidential palace, and like the president fled, and it was like a whole fucking thing, right? And now we're at a point where we have basically, as I understand it from what you're saying, he's kind of a socialist, right? You said he's like a fucking communist almost.
we are a socialist democratic country, so it's in our name, right? Of course,
right.
Yeah. So, but and also Jan 6.
Power,
yeah, exactly. When
I say Jan 6, I don't mean in the sense that like, hold on. When I say Jan 6, it's not the same as Jan 6. Jan 6 was like,
it's not run by, it wasn't initiated by a politician to basically, it was basically people rose and just like, you know what, we are sick of this shit.
Yeah.
They basically started camping in like a central part of Colombo, and then we're like, you know what, we're not going to leave this place. They were loud, they were having like crazy stuff, movies, theaters, art. It was a whole city that became like it was city that all became like the whole is that possible? Tell him hi. Shit. Hello? I didn't hear you.
I'm here. I'm just
I don't hear. Oh. Is that hubby?
Yeah, that's hubby.
Your husband?
Yes, that's my husband.
Tell him I said hi.
I will. He Faze says hi. Thanks, love. But yeah, so wait, hold on. Wait, how old is this guy? How old are you, Faze?
30.
You can say like
33.
Yeah, okay, 33.
33.
Okay. Yeah, he's like like more or less my age. So
we are the same age. We were in the same class, like obviously.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm technically
I think
younger
you're
than
like
I'm technically younger than you then.
Yeah.
Because I'm in December.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, Annadelle, hold on, give me a second. Annadelle, I'm older than you? The fuck? Holy shit, I'm older than Annadelle? That doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, no, I'm kind of an old I'm a 90-91 baby. What are you talking about? I always assume that okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, listen. Okay, hold on. Well, I said I'm younger than like Faze. I'm a 1991 baby. Okay? You're 93? Bullshit. That's so bullshit. Anyways. Okay. Faze. Okay, let's move on. People are fucking dying, okay?
Okay, so let's move on to like the biggest reality show of the world, which is US
Which is,
politics.
yeah, okay.
It's
So,
amazing. It's amazing who the candidates were a couple of months ago, and then it's amazing who are the candidates now, right
okay,
now.
let me let
Super nice to see. But I want to start with one question to you because, and also like all the viewers.
okay.
For me, that doesn't make sense at all. Like honestly, it just doesn't make sense. Obviously, it's obvious. I'm with the Palestinian cause. I'm anti genocide,
Sure.
Zionist regimes. Anyone who I meet from Israel is going to be called a baby killer from me.
Oh
I'm
my
definitely
god.
calling them baby killer because, yeah, I like it in a nice way, hi baby killer, like that. Like I would literally calling them that. And there's a bunch of them in Sri Lanka. Actually, one part of Sri Lanka that is very that is very like beachy, and it's a coastal area, beautiful coastal area. It's now being occupied by the baby killers. Literally,
Oh.
they're buying up land like in en masse, and they're trying to like establish this thing. There's a movie with the name of that city, Arugambe, right? It's a
Right.
beautiful coastal surf city, surf town, and then they're basically rebranding it to be like, oh, literally that's the tagline of the movie is every in Arugambe, every wave, the Israelis are entitled to every wave. Literally, that's the
Wait, wait, wait,
fucking
wait, wait,
title of
wait,
that.
wait. I'm sorry. Wait, what? What?
There's a movie called Arugambe,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
There's a movie called Arugambe that basically says, I don't hate Jews,
Okay.
William.
Okay.
That's
Wait, no,
that's
no,
that's
wait, no, no,
dumb
no,
to
no,
say.
no, 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 no.
I
You're
don't.
breaking. Hold on, wait,
Yeah.
phase. You're breaking a rule. Do not respond to chat. I swear to God,
Okay.
you will get sidetracked. I promise you. I
Okay.
know it's very
Okay.
tempting,
Okay.
but just like try not to respond to chat.
Okay. That's. Thank you very much. I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Anyways, so so what was I gonna say?
You were
Yeah.
saying about the movie and
The
about the tagline.
yeah
The tagline of the movie.
yeah yeah. So the tagline of the movie is "Where Arugambe," movie title.
Right.
Where Israelis are entitled to every wave. Literally,
see.
that's how they fucking brand themselves, right?
Okay.
Fucking baby killing, fucking bullshitters. Because in Sri Lanka, it's a great destination. It's cheap. So what people do is like the baby killers. They come once
Okay,
they're done
wait,
with
hold on, hold
their
on,
like
hold on.
mandatory service.
Yeah.
Once they're done with once they're done with once they're done with their service, mandatory service, just
Oh
after
wait,
killing
do
their
you hold
babies.
on? Wait, real quick. You said entitled in every wave, or is it
To
entitled?
to every wave,
Oh,
wave,
like every ocean wave.
because because it's a surf town, right? So
Right.
like they Israelis are like so they are entitled to every wave.
I
Like
see. Okay,
literally,
no,
they're in
I
another
understand.
country. You can
Yeah, yeah.
imagine, right? They're in
Yeah.
another country, and this is how they're reacting to like that, right?
Right.
It's not like fucking. I'm not like hallucinating, right? I'm like literally that's what I'm just repeating what they said, right?
Yeah, of course.
So wait, I can find the title.
No. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Anyways, just type the movie Arugambe Sri Lanka movie.
Fact check you.
Yeah. So anyways, so
Or at least not at this point, anyway.
yeah.
Okay,
So
wait. Get to your question. What is your question? You said that you have.
my question, yeah, sorry, thank you very much for like not
Yeah.
like getting me this one. My question is, how do in like right now in this moment of crisis, like I'm really confused by this, right?
Yeah.
How does the baby killers get 8 billion
Jesus. Okay, hold on.
of US money,
Yeah.
and like the people in the US whose homes have been like in the Carolinas, in Florida, in like all these places, like where they completely, like, their lives have been uprooted. Honestly, like, it's mad. I saw, like, these houses that are like 3 feet or 3 feet, 4 feet deep in mud, that the cleanup cost would like alone was like unimaginable, right? They completely are throwing out all they were hit back to back with like um with hurricanes, and then like in Florida, for example, like all I saw a video where their furniture is outside just after Helene, and they're like, if Milton comes, this is ammo for Milton, right? To basically like just like destroy. Even with everything, like the baby killers get 8 billion, and then these people who are affected have to jump through like hoops to get like a small percentage of like $750 or whatever per person.
Okay.
I just don't understand. How like how corrupt can you be? To be able to like democracy, the biggest democracy, whatnot, like bullshit, right? How corrupt can your government be that you can blatantly do this? 3 billion to like Ukraine. I mean, that Ukraine war, I don't know. That's just I have mixed opinions about the Ukraine war. I think it's about NATO and the NATO alliance, and like how like the US really broke that of sorts. But then obviously you have a strong one on the other side. But for me, like this, I just don't understand like how they can do that. Like it's just crazy. Like, can you give me, like, I don't know. You said there's going to be somebody who's like, I know, like, you can't say.
So this is the thing. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. So I had somebody who was maybe lined up to like essentially be the in between for the Ukraine Russia and the Israel Palestine shit, because I'm gonna be completely honest, like I have a position on both Ukraine Russia and Israel Palestine. I just don't think that it would not be responsible for me to comment on those two things. Okay, so I'll tell you my position, right? But like, this is kind of one of those things that I actually think, hopefully, if you're fine, like if you're like, if you're down to like have another conversation in the future, I'd be happy to set that up with somebody. It's just kind of something I don't think I can responsibly address. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I know that doesn't answer. That obviously doesn't answer your question.
Fair.
It's just that I don't have like. I mean, I told you. And I'll be completely honest with Chad. Like, I work for the Department of State, right? Like, Blinken's kind of my boss, right? Like, I can't comment on Department of State activities. I'm fine with like people. I'm fine with people talking about it on my stream. Right? I'm not a Fed. I am a contractor. I am a glowy. Yes, I am a glowy. You can call me a glowy if you want. Apparently, by the way, Faze, that's what people call Feds, is glowies, okay?
Okay.
Yes, David, you are correct. My accent is coming out. I have warned people before the raid that my accent would come out when I talk to Faze, okay? But yeah, like the thing is, I mean, obviously I have a position on it, right? Like, I don't think that like I would like the Palestinians, absolutely, I would like the Palestinians to not be bombarded, right? The problem is that you are not going to find a candidate who will not support Israel, and that includes Trump. That's just my opinion. Okay, that's not even an opinion. He has literally stated that he wants Israel to do whatever it takes to be like free. Like, he has literally said that. That's
his base. That's his base, right?
What do you
mean?
He
loves to play party politics, right?
No, hold on, wait.
That's his voting base.
Okay, that's his voting base, but he has literally stated that as a part of his record, that basically Israel can grasp Palestine.
Yeah, but if that's the case, then like his last, like the Abraham Accords would not have been a priority in his last presidential election.
No,
He
I'm not
wouldn't have
saying-
even put so much energy to trying to bring the Middle East and Israel together at one table and trying to build something. Like he wouldn't have done that. Like
Okay,
it's
so
just
this is
inconceivable.
this is
Right now
this is the
he
thing.
is
Hold on,
literally
wait.
praying.
This is the thing, right? No, and this is the thing. Again, I'm not like I'm not necessarily like I'm not gonna sit here and say that all of like Trump's foreign policy has been bad, because I actually reached out. Like, remember when you and I were having the Instagram back and forth about and I challenged you on like the Trump's foreign policy, right? I actually asked my Discord, and I said like, look, I literally don't know what to say, because I'm looking up like Trump foreign policy, and I'm not actually finding a whole lot of information for or against this guy, right? And I got some answers. I got basically a person who kind of put together kind of a list of like, actually, this is kind of like what Trump did. He did this. He didn't do so well on this. He kind of did this. And I can give you that list. The problem is, I don't actually have an understanding of like those events to be able to tell you like whether those are like good or bad. I can read them to you if they will matter, but like I don't think I would be able to engage. That's the kind of the reason why I want somebody else to weigh on, like not like a person in chat, but like I need somebody like Chris, like who I know you don't know Faze, but like this was the guy who I was gonna talk to you, because he has an understanding of these things, and who would also talk to you as like not just like a typical Trump supporter, because I don't think that you are a Trump supporter in the sense that you like the guy. Well, I mean, I know you like the guy in the sense that you like his like personality, but as I understand it, you kind of see him as a lesser of two evils. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah. I wouldn't vote for him, obviously, but I do see him as the lesser of two evils, because I think what he like during his power, like, and lesser of two evils, not because I feel it, because I thought like I saw what he did during his last presidential election or during his last presidency. And I think he did a lot of good for the American people. He gave them hope. He like a lot of like, yeah, but I don't know like why he lost. Honestly, it doesn't make sense for me. Kind of like doesn't make sense for me that why he lost.
Okay, hold on. I wanna pause real quick, just because I have not gone to the bathroom in a while. I am going to let you expand a little bit on like specifically what you like about Trump, because I think
can I address chat right now?
Actually,
then I
you can actually perfect. That is actually perfect. Go ahead and address chat. Chat, be nice. Be nice. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, somebody joined us. Who's that?
Lankan, what's up, my friend? I was the one talking shit to you in chat.
Oh, right. Hi.
Yeah.
So yeah, tell me what do you think? Where do you like disagree with me strongly?
Oh no, I was just talking shit about the Muslim stuff. That's all.
All right. But why though?
You hate Israel because you're Muslim. You have to hate Israel. Like
I don't think that's the case. You can't really. That kind of thinking is super ignorant, and I try to not be as ignorant as possible, because end of the day, like the establishment of Israel, obviously the way they did it, all that stuff is fucked up, and I think almost all nation states.
The Israelis did that. Like, yeah, it was agreed upon because of the Holocaust.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just. Yeah, like why people felt bad about like killing.
Of Israel was
Wait, William, what the
although,
fuck? Wait, when did William get in here? Jesus Christ. Okay.
When you left.
I don't know.
William,
Just before you
I
left.
can leave.
William, no, you're totally fine. I'll let you stay for a couple minutes, but go ahead.
No, we were just.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jumped in here because you were gone, so I was gonna just talk to him for a little bit about Israel because I fucking love me some Israel. No, I can leave now. We should go back to the scheduled programming.
All right, I'll bring.
I'm good.
Listen, I promise. Okay, listen.
Israel's awesome though.
I have debated whether I want a call-in section. The problem is I can see the call-in section going completely wild. I can see the call-in section being a complete clusterfuck. So I have not committed to a call-in section, even though I think I told you, Faze, that I was thinking about it. I am not yet committed to that, okay? But listen, this is the thing, right? Don't worry about my friend William. We love him, okay? What even happened when I was gone?
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to get his opinion about why he thinks like all Muslims hates Israel. Like
Okay.
It was.
Well, I think this is and look, I think okay. This is how I understand it. And this is, again, I'm not an expert on this. Okay? But this is my general understanding. The U.S. has always supported Israel. That's just like a fact. Right?
Yeah. Trump
is not an exception.
Well,
Trump, hold on, wait. Let me finish. Trump is not an exception to that. Right? We can talk about like Trump's involvement on the world stage in just a second. I just want to address like Israel Palestine specifically, right? As far as I can tell, like Kamala, even though she has had her like, she has had her reputation or whatever, she's like the only person that I've seen who has even paid lip service to the idea that like the Palestinian people are suffering. Right? I think that is something. I know you don't like Kamala, but I think that Trump has demonstrated that he would just be a continuation, at best, of what the U.S. has already done, which is just to support Israel like unilaterally. That's kind of been my understanding. Now, of course, you can like tell me what your opinion is, and we can set up a conversation with somebody who is actually knowledgeable on Israel Palestine on this, but like I guess I don't know that it can go much more further than like you telling me like your response to that. You know what I mean?
That's interesting. Okay, you're
because
saying that,
because I would
like,
say that I know like sorry, and I'm sorry, I know I'm like interrupting you, but like this is the other thing too. A lot of people, especially on Twitch, right? Like would you characterize like what is happening to the Palestinians right now? Would you characterize that like as like a genocide?
Of course.
Right. So on Twitch anyway, right? It's kind of debatable, right? You have people who understand it to be like pretty fucking bad, but not quite to the levels of like this is like a this is like what historians define as like a genocide, right? Like there's still some leeway there. Personally, I kind of feel like it's like kind of in that genocidal territory, right? Like I want it to stop. I want the Palestinians to have their freedom. I also want Israel to exist, because whether you like it or not, like they've lived there, and they've lived there for a while, and it's really hard to pull like people from where they live after a while, even if you say they didn't belong there in the first place. But that's just kind of my opinion. My point is that I just think that the Democrats have like a better they have a better outlook on like I think they just care a little bit more about the Palestinian people than like fucking Trump does. But what do you think?
Like, how can you say that when literally 150,000 people died just like during a democratic
Are you talking about like the wait? I want to talk about the genocide thing. Are you talking about the genocide definition? Or are you talking about something else, like about how Democrats, like
you're
Palestinians?
You're saying that democratic gives like Democrats like are nicer to Palestinians. That's what literally you're saying.
That wouldn't change. Hold on, that wouldn't change. Wait, no, I'm saying that wouldn't change under a Republican presidency. In fact, that'd probably be worse because of what Trump has explicitly said.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Abraham Accords happened not during a Democratic president, but during a Republican president, right? Yes, there are things that Trump did that can be like a bit, weird because he moved like the embassy of embassy to Jerusalem, the U.S. embassy to Jerusalem, which is a bit like weird. I think that's more like a U.S. trying to play both sides. Like trying to basically be on both sides, but what I'm trying to say is like how can you make that statement that Democrats are good to Palestinians when they've
I'm not
saying
that they're good though. I'm not saying that they're good.
Yeah.
Like especially from your perspective, no one is going to be good. You understand that, right? Like no one is
Trump,
going to
So for me, Trump is not the Republican Party, right? Trump is Trump. He himself is he's nobody, right? He literally does whatever the fuck he wants, right?
Sure.
But he knows how to play politics. He knows how to get the votes in. He knows how to basically speak to people. He's fake, right? He's fake. He'll say, he knows how to say things that you want to hear, right? He knows how to push the button when he has to get shit done or get whatever he wants done, right? And he knows how to win hearts and the minds of the American people, right? Now the American people, or the people who are voting, like recently he said, the NRA people and the NRA people and somebody else, another group doesn't vote, right? So he's trying to get them to vote also, right? And he's saying if they vote, then there's this guy will push the scales or the whatever towards Trump winning the election. But my point is like you can't say anything about Kamala and we know what Kamala's and Biden's and the Democratic policies are, because that's what we've been seeing enacted so far, right? They get away with all the, like even before October 7th, it was just the same status quo, people are being imprisoned, the West Bank being occupied. I agree with, saying that, Israel should exist in the sense that, you can't just remove people from from where they've lived for 50 years or whatever.
Hold on, wait, real quick. So I've been.
Let me finish that sentence.
Let me finish. Yeah, finish.
But you can't. Yeah, but you can't remove. But you can definitely remove people who settled in West Bank, because West Bank settlers are basically just imported people trying to basically fill a void, right? That's literally what they're doing. They are. If you're going to settle in West Bank, you are literally going to expand your make babies and basically justify what you just said, which is, we can't remove people who've lived there for a bit, so we're gonna just put a couple of families in slowly, and then they start expanding. So after October 7th, we know what happened to the settler populations. They expanded significantly.
I think settlers. No, I think okay, hold on. I think settlers are bad, right? I think that there is a point of time at which you can say okay, you've only been here this long, so we can remove you. No, I think personally, this is my line, right? That I don't know about what's actually feasible or what's logistical or something like that. When I say talking about removing settlers, I'm talking about people who have lived there for years, right? Who have lived there for 5-10 years even, or even more. And now you're talking about giving back that land. Now that's where I'm not saying that it's not I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's tricky. You can't just like, it's not a cut and dried answer, right? Like even with settlers, it's like who gets to agree on like how long somebody lives there until they don't have to leave, right? I don't agree on the settlers thing, but like you understand that it's not like a black and white thing, right?
No, of course, it's not a black and white thing. None of the issues in Sri Lanka or in the world. Why am I saying Sri Lanka? In the world, no human issue is a black and white thing, right? But obviously, like the settlers are literally breaking the UN convention, right?
Sure.
Literally by settling. They're purposefully doing it, and then they're doing it for the only objective of planting down some roots, and then eventual whatever takeover. Actually, I need to just like mute and go offline for like 5 minutes. I just have a call to make. Can I come back like online?
That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay. All right. Listen, this is actually a really good opportunity. Okay, how are we feeling in chat? New orders are coming in. Okay, listen. How are we feeling? A, how are we feeling? B, okay. You can maybe see my dilemma, right? Where I want somebody who can argue this stuff like effectively without treating him like a fucking typical Trumplican. I need a strong soldier. Dude, do you know that person in real life? Is he an online friend? I know this person in real life. I went to school with him. Okay, I went to school with this guy. I've obviously kept in touch with him. This is a childhood friend. He's very dear to me. We spar often online. Burn the bridge. I am not burning the bridge. Somebody get a loaner box here. See, I want somebody who can talk to this guy like he's a human being. No, chat is nice. Chat is nice. Chat has been very nice, okay? I have not actually seen retarded as a word so much in here, okay? I put zero faith in any foreign, I put zero faith in any foreign national weighing in on politics for another country. Here's the thing, awesomeness. I think the problem is that, like, whether you like it or not, there are gonna be people outside of America who comment on American politics, right? And like, they can't vote, obviously. They can't fucking vote, but like, I don't think we get this I don't know that we really get this perspective a whole lot, for one thing. And the second thing is, like, it's very, this is new to me, because not once have hold on, I need to turn this down. This is very loud. This is lovely, but very loud. No, Doom. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. The retarded word, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is Twitch poll brain shit, okay? Only on Twitch poll has like the word retarded come back into fashion. So just give him a little bit of slack on that front, okay? Give him a little bit of slack on that front. But like, the thing is that like, not one, like, this is the first time that in a while that I've been encountered with somebody who does not give a fuck about like domestic politics, right? And I think that we maybe need that a little bit. I think we need that a little bit. Because to be honest, like, Trump does affect, like, who we elect does affect more than just our fucking country, right? So that's it. That's it. I don't think that he's someone, I don't care whether he can't vote or not. He is kind of like emblematic of like at least a fucking portion of people who in another country. Did I miss the convo? No, you have not missed the convo. Well, Leonard is waiting. Welcome in. He's just taking a break. He needs to take a call. We're just using this as like a moment to like chill with chat. The R word is like the N word, only a word you can use about yourself or among friends. You're not allowed to sling it at someone else. Like, okay, cardboard golem, like this, the R word is like, has been a constant debate in my chat. I'm just, my personal opinion is that I don't like the word. I will only really use it to kind of refer to myself, like as a tarred wife, for example. But I don't like calling people like a retard or retarded. Now that being said, I don't like ban it in my chat, but you know, it's a thing, okay? It's a whole, we can have a whole conversation about the R word another time, right? I'm just trying to figure out what your friend's politics are, because it just sounds like his opinion is based on only hating Israel. No, Andel. I think we've gotten off on the Israel front really quickly, but and you know, we can definitely come back to that when he comes back. But the way I understand his politics is that his main motivation is how is America affecting the rest of the world, right? Like, are they interfering? Are they invading? Are they supporting? Who are they supporting? Like, this is his motivations, right? She called me the R word in kids chat. She's lying. Mayonnaise monster. Come on now. How are you doing, mayonnaise monster? Welcome in. So like, my thing, does he watch these streams? No, he doesn't usually watch these streams. Like, I invited him on because I wanted to actually talk to him, because actually I think it was like an Instagram. I mean, I spar with him sometimes, basically. Biden withdrew from Afghanistan. Haven't we been less involved until the IP conflict of the last year? This is the thing, and I'm not like, I mean, I know that, but like, I also don't know that. You know what I mean? I can't argue this. You're not being nearly as aggressive as I know you can be, because Watsaku, this isn't my area. I'm not familiar with this area. I'm not good with foreign politics. It's actually, I've said this before on this stream and I'll say it again. This is embarrassing for me, okay? I want somebody who will not treat him like a magatard. Gets into area, guys, this is not my area. Well, no, Leonard is waiting. This is why the way that I'm trying to treat this is more like a, what are your positions? Okay, next time you come on, let's set you up with someone who can argue your positions, against your positions, right? Do you think he has the same factual understanding of Trump January 6th as you? No, our awesomeness, that is something I am going to ask at some point. Hey, Faze, you back?
Hey, yes, I'm back. Thank you very much. Sorry about the listen. I think I can stay a bit longer also, so I'm I'm okay to chat a bit longer today.
Real quick, just so I know how much longer we have with you. How much longer do we have with you?
We have time. It's okay.
No. You gotta give me a number. You gotta give me a time, because I need to know how fast I need to like go through the rest of my shit in.
Maybe about another 1.5 hours.
Okay, so that puts me at like 2:45. Okay, all right, that's fine. That's fine by me. Okay, now, actually, now that you say this. Okay, where did we leave off? We left off on like Israel Palestine. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch tacks just a little bit. We're gonna move off of Israel Palestine for just a little bit, because I know Israel Palestine is like a huge topic, right? But I think that like the audience has gotten kind of the gist of like your position on Israel Palestine, right? Like, would you, or do you have anything else you kind of want to say as is, or at least like how you kind of see Israel Palestine? Actually, hold on a second. Can I just ask, like, are you? I'm not trying to trap you or anything, but like, how do you feel about like Jewish people or like the state of Israel in general? Like, do you care that they exist? Do you think that they should exist?
The Jewish people, honestly, like I have no qualms with them. Honestly, like I would, um, yeah, there's nothing against Jewish people. Just like I don't have anything against any people. Honestly, I just don't, right? The state of Israel, so how it came to be was fucked up. But I guess any nation state, that's what happened. That's how it came into be. So like through war, conquest, whatever. It's horrible what they did. Those atrocities cannot be forgotten. Just like how 9/11 is not forgotten, even though only 2,000 people died in 9/11, but the result of which killed like 1 million people in Iraq and Afghanistan. Like nobody's remembering that the millions of people who was killed there, even though it was known. But like, anyways, it's still. So what I'm trying to say is like you can't forget those. They have to acknowledge those. Israel, if they are friendly with their neighbors and they can live like. If they are able to like live within the borders that they first initially after the 6-day war, they basically drew a couple of borders and then they decided, okay, this is what we want to do. If they want to stay in those lines, that's fine, I guess. What else to do? We can't just like remove them from the map.
Sure.
They came there through power and whatever, like let them be, right?
Sure.
But they have to be completely like and honestly hands off. West Bank and Gaza, because obviously, like even before, everybody loves to say October 7th, blah blah blah. It's just such a typical thing. But like the occupation didn't start on October 7th. The restrictions on water and electricity.
I have a question. I have a follow-up question.
And all the stuff didn't start on October 7th. So
hold on, wait. I have a follow-up question for you. Okay, how do you feel about Hamas?
Hamas was the boogeyman, right? Hamas was the boogeyman of the state of Israel.
Sure.
They would fund them when they needed, where they would like it was the boogeyman that got out of control. Just like Al Qaeda was the boogeyman for the US to basically try to like get stuff done, and even before, like who was Al Qaeda, who was Osama bin Laden, Soviet. He was basically funded to push the Soviet away from Afghanistan, literally, right? And then he became the boogeyman for whatever, and then they were the boogeyman that got out of control. But now what the problem is, like there's nobody to stand up for the Palestinian cause, especially militarily, because it's clear that when men are involved, like it's always they can only fight. They can't have like negotiations and stuff like that. They just have to like, because we as men do not know how to regulate our emotions unless it's through violence, right? So we just don't know how to like share our emotions without shouting and without being angry, right?
Sure.
That's literally how we are as men, right? So as long as men are in power.
But hold on. But like, do you think that okay, so I understand what you're saying. Like they are out of control, right? Would you because the reason I ask is because there's quite a bit of like leftists who support Palestinians, right? And they support them perhaps to the point where they essentially like they don't denounce Hamas, or they don't think that Hamas is like, they think that Hamas is being based. They think that Hamas is fine, right?
Hamas is not
and now
fine.
hold on,
Hamas...
wait. Before you say anything, okay, I will say that like explicit support of Hamas is probably a bannable offense. It is actually, I think, a bannable offense on this website. So if you support Hamas, I'm not gonna, do not say that you support Hamas. But like, I just, if it's anything but that, you can say no comment. But like, my thing is like, how do you feel about Hamas? I don't think it's like, it doesn't feel like you think Hamas is good.
What I can say is Hamas is understandable.
Okay.
I don't support Hamas, I don't support what they did in the October 7th.
Right.
But I understand why they did it.
Sure. Okay.
Like, I understand that, like, if you're being if you have like guns, like AI powered guns aiming at on your street, right, every day, and every month there's like somebody who's being shot using that AI powered gun, right? Just because they did something that, you know, like threw a rock or some shit like that, right?
Sure.
The family of those people joining to avenge that death is understandable.
Sure.
And if there is a movement that says, you know what, we are basically going to kill whoever killed our people, right? Kill, literally, militarily, right? Just like how, like, military movements like the US Army, killing, like, you just want to kill, right? Your military armies, they have to kill people. Just like the IDF is there to kill people, right? Israeli, what they call it, defense force. That's just a nice marketing term. But baby killers, they are literally baby killers, right? They intimidate, and because I don't know if you ever met an Israeli. Have you met an Israeli who's worked in the IDF?
I haven't ever met.
Has anybody in the chat? Yeah, has anybody in the chat like met an Israeli who's worked in the IDF? Especially young ones, especially the young bucks, I would say.
Wait,
right?
Have you?
Of course, thousands of them. Like, you go to the south of Sri Lanka, and any beach coast is just full of them.
Really?
Right?
Interesting.
Yo, my God! Like, they're just everywhere, right? They would throw their own parties. No one is invited to their parties. They would basically only associate with themselves. Wherever they go, they will just like occupy that area. Like, if it's a nice scenic spot, they will occupy that entire area. Just come in as a horde and just like stay within the horde. They won't communicate with each other. You can't talk to them. The women are so beautiful, but you can't like obviously approach them because, you know, like, their herd mentality, super herd mentality.
Okay.
Entitled, like, you know, extremely entitled, arrogant, you know, and that's just normal because they are bred to be like that. It's not. I'm not blaming them as humans.
When you say
I'm just. They're just kids. Yeah. They're just kids, man. They're just kids who you have a kid who's basically said that you are better than everybody else because you are born as a certain religion.
Sure. Okay.
It's not the religion's cause. It's not the religion's cause.
Wait. Before we move on, okay? I do want to make sure that we like clarify and delineate. Okay, when you say just bred to be like that, I mean, I know what you're saying. Okay, I know what you're saying, but also like I don't want to come off like we're like saying like anti-Semitic things. Okay.
I'm not saying anti-Semitic.
No. I know you are. I'm not saying this for you. I'm saying this for Twitch, okay? Yeah, like exactly what like Leonard was saying. I don't think you mean like that it is inherent in their genes or something, that this is just something that they have been like raised to be entitled.
Yeah. Let me finish, right? So if you met an Israeli, you would know, like the majority of them, right? So like let me give you my let me give you my experience with the Israelis, right? Because I lived in the south for like just before COVID, I lived in the south for 4 months, right? And
sure, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, God honest experience, right? No, nothing. I'm just going to share how I felt, right? So I was working at a Lebanese owned restaurant boutique hotel, right? And we know how the Lebanese feel about Israel, obviously, right? This was a Lebanese who was a 40-plus-year-old guy, like silver fox. Like I would say a silver fox. Like any girl who looks at her, like they're like completely different. But and also super narcissistic, super like, oh my god, like one of the most narcissistic, toxic men ever, right? I've ever met. And obviously like.
Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Go ahead. Sorry, my cable just doesn't think sometimes. Go ahead. Wait, hold on, Faze. Give me a second.
Actually, that's the reason I said that, because
No, my cable just does a thing sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, we should be back now, maybe? No, maybe not.
No, everything is clear.
No, I know, but like you, no, sometimes my cable does this thing where like, I think I need to get the cable replaced because it's, it does this thing where like it cuts out for me. So you could still hear me, but I can't hear you. Say something?
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Can you hear me
Sorry.
now?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, go right ahead. Say that again. So could you start over?
Right. So this is my experience with Israelis, right? Like so I've lived in the South. I lived in the South for a couple of months, 4 months, 5 months. I quit my job. I just was like, you know what? Like Southern life is a tropical, beautiful haven, you know, like surf every day, yoga, all that shit. So I was like, why not just live that life for a bit? So as an engineer, I was there and I cut out. I cut out from society in Colombo, from the hustle and bustle, and I basically moved to the South. I started working at a hotel as an operations manager. I had no experience in this, but I just know what to do. It's not very hard to like run a bloody small boutique hotel. No? So then, and this was a boutique hotel and a Lebanese restaurant, like Mediterranean restaurant, right?
Right.
And funnily enough, and then this is run by a Lebanese guy. And he obviously has his reservations, and also he has a way of dealing with people, and he has a way of manifesting certain energies in his space, right? He only attracts people who are good, right? For some reason, like he has like this way of like figuring out bullshit people, and then he would just kick them out or just like be rude to them. But if they're good, he would basically have them, or like, and like obviously Israelis, they come and they like, you know, they're looking for like beds. So usually the Israelis are not very big spenders. They're just backpackers, you know, they just got like a stipend from the army.
Sure.
And they finish their military service. So they just come in to like fucking blow up some steam, do drugs, you know, like just acid, ecstasy, you know, you're just 22-year-old, you know, kid who was given a gun at the age of 18 and told them, you know, this is the enemy, shoot, right? And then basically said, like, you know, do whatever the fuck you want, you know, like basically we need to make sure that these people don't.
These kids came to Sri Lanka for like what, like just for fun or something?
Because they ended their service. Yeah, they ended their service, and once they end their service, what they do is basically they typically travel the world to all the Asian countries, like the cheap Asian countries, Southeast Asia and Asia, the cheap ones, because they are like cheap, because they're like kids. They don't have money, right? They just have a stipend that the government gave them. Right. So they are basically going and you know, like going all over the world, India, you know, Vietnam, Cambodia, whatnot, right? And they are basically, you know, the government gave them some money and they're just burning through the money and most of these people, it's super interesting, right? Yeah. Most of these people have like, they have two ways they would go after their service. They would like be really like they would really be affected by like PTSD about this whole thing, like what they went through, and like go completely on the side of like welfare, animal welfare, a lot of, but like usually animal welfare, like dogs and shit like that, you know, whatever.
Sure.
Like trying to like take care of dogs and, you know, shelters and animal shelters, or they go the other way, which is like super arrogant, you know, entitled, like I'm the king of the world, you can't do shit to me, right? That kind of two vibes, right?
Right.
So actually, like just to take back one more step, like the first Israeli that I met was in a place called Allah. It's a mountainous town, and I was just climbing this waterfall and by myself and like with some friend, and like we were just like climbing up and up, like not where like a lot of people go, and I saw this beautiful lady just like looking into the abyss, sitting under the waterfall and just looking into the abyss, right? Like deep in thought, like deep in thought. She looked so like she's beautiful. She's like one of the most beautiful women I've met, and she's just looking deep in thought. And I just say, hey, how are you? Hi, like how are you? Who are you? Whatever. And just like, she's like, yeah, I'm Israeli. I just came from the military, whatever. was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, so what are you doing here right now? Or like, I'm now like animal welfare, whatever. And then she's like, she goes to like
By the way,
India in
thank you so much
Rajasthan,
for the
one of the most
sub,
poorest like
Freddie.
places. Mic is not working.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. I turned it off for a second. Go ahead.
Yeah. So he was one of the like she was in the in Rajasthan, and she would like say like the most horrible things, like I can't walk in the road, people are like so rude to me, whatever, but like I'm there because I care for the animals or whatnot. But like whatever, like, and she looked so sad, like you know, sad beautiful girl, like it's crazy. And my savior complex within me was like trying to fix that, but yeah.
Wait, are you okay? Wait, I have to ask. No, like, okay, hold on, chat. For clarity, this guy has a girlfriend. Okay, he has a girlfriend. He's not a gooner. Okay, he's not a gooner. Maybe at that point in 2020, he was a gooner. Do you know what a gooner is, Faze?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Is it like an incel or something like that?
No. Gooner. A gooner is a in short, a gooner is somebody who's very obsessed. Oh fuck, I don't even know what the fuck. How the fuck do I explain this? A gooner is just someone, like, you remember when we were kids and like we were always like fucking horny as shit? You can look it up. Like, a gooner is somebody who's like horny and they're an adult and you can have a goon. Yeah, it's self-abuse. They're pervert. They're coomer, right? They're just perverts. They're basically like a gooner. Yeah. So, anyways, like when you say that you you saw this beautiful woman and you just wanted to save her.
If you no, that's the same thing is just a bit of like a savior complex that I've developed because of my relationship and my environments and whatever. But like she looked like a really sad woman, and I wasn't trying to hit on her. Like at any point in the time, I wasn't trying to hit on her. I just like looked into her soul and I saw like sadness, right? And I was like, okay, I didn't think much about it. Like I spent like a day. We spent a day with some other friends. She was also like, she had met another Pakistani guy, and then they were just all like chilling and hanging out. Like, there's nothing much. I was just like, oh, interesting. I've never met an Israeli. This is the first time. Cool. Done. Then, and that was my experience. And then, but that she was really in my mind a lot, right?
Sure.
And then, so I went.
Did you get her? Did you get her number? Did you get her number?
Oh, no, nothing. I never even asked. Right?
Okay.
Because it's just like, yeah, some random person. Why will I want their number and shit like that?
Sure.
You know, it's weird. So then, yeah, we spent like 2 days or whatever, like because we were hanging out. She was alone, you know, so we were just like hanging out. We were in the area, so whatever. And she liked our company, and you know, whatever. So yeah, fast forward 3 years, I moved to the south. I'm working in this Lebanese restaurant, and in a restaurant that basically like Israelis come, they stay, because obviously it's a boutique hotel also. There's dorms, and the Israelis love dorms because it's cheap. That's the kind of crowd Israelis that come, right? So then they love dorms and they stay, but right next to it was a hotel, a boutique hotel that was catered only towards Israelis. Like literally, it was a Sri Lankan guy, but he's like, okay, this is only Israelis, right?
Really? Like, did he say that? Did he say that? Like, did he say like?
No. So what he does is basically he gives better rates for Israelis, and he's created a niche for himself. So saying that, if I say that this place is just because he has an Israeli party, like brings in a DJ every week on Thursday. He basically has a Israeli DJ coming and playing all Israeli music, and he's just basically known as an Israeli like spot in Malibu,
okay,
right?
Yeah, and
right?
just for chat as well, like this is something that's like not super uncommon with Sri Lanka. Like we have like literally like different rates for a lot of things that are for like foreigners versus like people who are locals and stuff. Like if you go to the zoo, for example, you will see a sign that basically says if you are like from Sri Lanka or like one of the surrounding countries or whatever, then this is your rate. But then if you're a foreigner, then this is your rate.
But I think it's more like this guy, the hotel owner, was basically approached by an Israeli and said, hey, we want to basically work with you guys. I will bring you as much customers as possible. I will bring DJs, I will whatever, but I want this space to be a community for Israelis, right? And it's normal, right? Because they are anyways closed society, right? They want to hang out with themselves only. They don't like to hang out with everybody.
Right.
Like, they just don't, right? They just want to be with this one speaking Yiddish and whatever. They want to be within their community. And it makes sense, right? Okay, whatever. And it's great, all the baby killers together. So we don't want to like associate baby killers. They are alone, we are alone. It's fine. Let them fucking do their thing, whatever.
Okay, listen. Okay,
right?
I know you. Okay, hold on. I know you think of them as baby killers, but like, holy shit, dude.
No. I'm not saying all Israelis are baby killers. I'm just saying these people just came out of the army. They just literally killed babies and came, right? So what else can I call them? Like, literally, right? So anyways, they come and they stay there, and then every Thursday they throw like the biggest, loudest party that goes on all throughout the night. They pay, like, the cops are paid off so they know nobody interrupts them. And they go through all of the night, and they're just so loud and arrogant and like horrible, right? And then they are, so because this place is like catered whenever that place, and my hotel is very, very it's very good, right? He's very good at basically, like, location is very good, super awesome location. So then there are some Israelis who come and stay with us also.
I think I actually remember it from like when you told me about it. Like, it was like a fucking surfing thing, right? Like, it was like a surf.
Yeah, surfing. It was a surf town, like, spot smack middle of the bay. It was amazing, right? So we were there. It's called Valigama. It's super nice. One of the best bays for like beginner surfers. And baby killers love it because they don't know anything about surfing. They come and learn surfing over there. So it's a great spot for like beginner surfers or whatever. So they would come and spend their money there, right? So what I was saying was, they would come, and then so Israelis would come to our place also, but obviously our place is run by a Lebanese, right? And the Israelis who come are obviously automatically, the assholes are automatically deterred because they just killed, or they just were at the Lebanon border, and they were like, they had issues with whatever, like, they don't like Hezbollah, whatever. This guy is not Hezbollah, obviously, he's not supporting them or whatever, but he's from Lebanon, right?
Okay.
So obviously Israelis, they have like certain angst towards Lebanon because of the history, whatever.
Sure.
But then there are some people who are like, okay, I don't care. They just come and they vibe, right? And the vibe that they come, the people who actually come to this, the Israelis who come and stay with us, are usually the most nicest people. Right?
Okay.
Like, and they
so
would
they're
every,
the I'm sorry. Just to clarify, they're the nice baby killers. Is that what you're telling me?
They're the nice baby killers, right? They're the nice baby killers because they come. They obviously they come in packs, right? Always they come in packs. They don't come alone because they're troop, right? So they're military troop, right? They're assigned a certain squad or whatever, and then the squad usually comes together, right? It's normal. It's super normal. So there were two different sets of people who came. One I think came in February, one came in March, or one came in January, one came in February, whatever. And then like other times when everybody come and they come and ask, they come in the most arrogant way. They're like, "What's your rate? Tell me your rate. Tell me this." And they would come, and like even when they are like, "No, do you have available?" Nothing. They just come because I was there. I was the one who's basically dealing with them. Right. They would come and say,
"Wait, real quick. What did you do? Wait, did you work there?
I was
or
operations.
You were just there?
Yeah, I was working there. I was working and living there. Operations. I was the operations manager there, right?
Okay.
So
and they would just come in and basically be like, "What's your rate?"
Yeah, what's your rate? They come to you and like, do you have available? What's your rate? Like, that's it. Like no hi, bye, nothing. Just like, just being an asshole, right? Anyways, that's fine. So every time these guys, so the two groups that I said, the two sets of people who came, the two sets of Israelis that came and stayed with us, they would obviously go to the Israeli party because, it's the Israeli party, everybody wants to go. But, both the times, these are like the most nicest people ever. They apologized, like both of them.
Right.
Like I never said, give me an apology. They apologized for the party or for being loud. They will all be like, I'm really sorry, like some of us are like just so fucked up. Like majority of us are so entitled and arrogant. I'm really sorry. And they would apologize for those groups, right? Because these guys are like I said, it's the two facts, right? So one are like the baby killers who are happy that they kill babies. One aren't. that they kill babies still, right? But they aren't happy that they kill babies, right? So by understanding that, I realized like that I remember that woman that I met earlier. I was like, she might be one of those people. Because when you start, like, when you are regretting killing babies, right, you need to make up for it, right? So that's when you go into welfare.
Oh,
you're like,
I see. Okay, so wait, hold on. So you're telling me like your experience with these people basically just like reminded you of this woman and like her where like how she said she wanted to help like dogs and stuff, right?
Exactly. Okay. She's like, I'm gonna go live in like the most horrible place for like a foreign woman. And I'm gonna be there because like she's like, I deserve this, you know.
Wait, bro. Sri Lanka's not a horrible place.
Not Sri Lanka. No. I'm talking about Rajasthan. So she was in Rajasthan. She was saving this one in a rural part of Rajasthan, right? Not like Rajasthan. I'm sure Rajasthan is not like bad. This is the rural part of Rajasthan, right? That's where she went.
Okay.
Right? And imagine like a rural part of like some Indian, whatever. Anyway, I think even in India, like you have like a girl, like a white, beautiful girl coming. You have gooners, like the entire place, like full of gooners, like literally, right?
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Pause. Time out, real quick. I think we need to address the elephant in the room. I know this sounds like a bit of a tangent, but I want you to tell people, tell my chat, just like, okay, this is a thing, right? Because like Sri Lankans and Indians, we have a natural rivalry. Wow, I can't say that word right now, but like we're kind of antagonistic against each other, right? Like every time I hear somebody who's basically like, yeah, I'm gonna go to India, I always tell them, no, go to Sri Lanka instead. Like, so when you say like that Rajasthan is like there's like a thing there,
Rajasthan is one of the most beautiful like Rajasthan, the architecture in Rajasthan is one of the most beautiful in the world. Like it's so like think of like mud houses but palaces built out of mud, right? Like they're huge palaces, right? Palaces that are just like, if you just type in Rajasthan, right, in Google and just like see the pictures, it's one of the most beautiful places, like royals, like it was such an empire, like amazing. It's a beautiful place, right? But like right, like wait, hold on, look at this. Literally look at this. That's the first thing on my search. Like literally, it's so beautiful, right?
Right.
But then obviously there's like it's also like a bit, because if it's more rural, you know, India, it's rural, you know, you get weird. Everything gets weird.
It's India, okay? India, I would say in general, like the difference between Sri Lanka and India in general is that if you're a single woman, you can kind of travel by yourself in Sri Lanka and be reasonably sure that you would be safe.
Yeah.
You might get catcalled at, right? You might you will absolutely get catcalled at, but you'll be okay.
Yeah, of course.
In India, I would not say the same thing. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm scared to go alone. Like it's crazy. So like yeah, I've seen some crazy shit there. But yeah, anyways, because it's huge. It's huge. A lot of people like if you have like 10 crazy people, 10 gooners in a monk, like say if there's 10 people and there's one gooner, right, in Sri Lanka, there'll be like like fucking in that same area, there'll be like 2,000 people and then there'll be like fucking 100 gooners. So like how do you like so it's scarier, right? So that makes sense. It's normal, right?
No.
Also, if we say that there's the same gooner to normal people ratio, like that's how it would be, right? So
the nation of gooners.
So basically what I was trying to say was what I was trying to say was
yeah, I'm sorry. So you were going back to the IDF lady. The IDF lady. Go back to the IDF.
So this lady was super sad, and you can see that she was like obviously regretting what she did or like having listened, and she's having an existential crisis. Like she basically she killed babies, and now she feels sad about it, and she feels sad that she did what she did. And you can see even in the boys that because they're boys, they're 20, 21, 22, testosterone, full of testosterone, like whatever they are, like, and you see they're the most nicest people because they have to be extra nice, because it's just that's how it is. Because when the pendulum is swung so far, they would itself like apologize that they are so like arrogant, and these people are so arrogant. I'm sorry, Israelis are so arrogant. Like this, we're just raised this way. We have this complex, this entitlement complex that is just said, like, because you are said constantly. If you're told that you're better than everybody, you're the best race, you're the chosen people, you're the chosen. Like literally, imagine what happens to a child that is told like you're the special one. Right? Every day.
Right.
Like imagine a nation of people that are told that you're a special one, right? A nation of people that is constantly told that they're special one, and then they're indoctrinated by putting themselves in like afraid 18-year-olds put themselves in crazy situations and with a gun, and then been pointing it to a baby and then saying, you know what, don't fucking do this because this is not, you can't walk along this line because like something. Because they just decide, like, and then intimidation, and they've been told to intimidate, and they've been told to, like, literally, like, even before October 7th, intimidation. Let's not talk about death. Like, intimidation was super normal, right?
I mean, I remember seeing like, I think I remember like, I didn't really have an awareness about all this until I saw, I think it was like it was absolutely an Al Jazeera documentary on this, okay? Which you can say whatever you want about Al Jazeera, but like that's the thing that like first brought me to this idea that like actually there's like a fucking difference in how Palestinians are treated, right? Like that was my first understanding
it's an apartheid state, right?
Yeah, like the whole like that
it's an apartment site.
Honestly, no, that was the first time that I even really fucking like understood this as like, oh, this is like an actual problem that exists in our world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
because before this, I was just under the impression that like Israel and Palestine were like how kind of.
When was this?
This was like a long time ago, man. This was like at least 5 or 6 years ago that I watched this documentary. And like, because before this, I was kind of under the impression that this is just like the, the border dispute between Israel and, about India and Pakistan. You know how like we have like, you know how they have their border dispute?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought it was like that, right? I thought it was just like people at the border fighting and I thought that like I really back then thought that it was about like Israelites wanting like their holy land, right? And like I would have said back then, like, what the fuck are we fighting about land for? Like that's literally my position at that used to be at the time. And then I watched that Al Jazeera documentary, and I was like, actually, okay, wait a second. There's like a whole situation going on here that's like way bigger than I could have ever like imagined it to be. So anyways, like that's neither here or there. That's like kind of like, I mean, that's kind of my first understanding of that situation. But anyways, go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, so like you're like constantly, I can't feel like bad about them, to be honest. Like if they are still like that at the age of 30, that means they're fucked up, right? Obviously. But as kids who are given a gun at the age of 18 and said, here, these are your enemies, go and intimidate them. And you are chosen and you're bred to be like saying that you are chosen, the chosen people, you're special. Like constantly put that in, like, and you're beautiful and you're good looking, right? The Israelis are very good looking, right? Not all of them, but majority of them, they have good genes because they're a mix of like anytime a cross culture mixing, the output is always beautiful, right? Like so they are a mix of like white, Mediterranean, Jewish, right? Like all that. So they have this beautiful olive skin. It's amazing, right? The guys and the girls, right? So you're beautiful. You have an entitlement complex. You're given everything to you. You know, like if you're a settler, like you are literally like you are literally like they give you like a godlike status, right, to exist on Earth, right? So when you are in that situation, like you're obviously going to come out fucked up, right? And you're going to either come out arrogant, super arrogant, like you are entitled to everything, or you're going to come out like, oh fuck, I have to fight against this, right? And so either pendulum is on the arrogant side or the pendulum is on this side, right? On the super nice side, right? So then that reminded me of the lady who was super nice, but the majority of them is not like that. It's super hard, like for those people to exist, like because it's even if you're nice, even if you say one nice thing towards a kid, say you're in the army, right? It's a what do you call peer pressure, right? Imagine you are in the army and you're holding the gun, and like your squad leader is saying, here's a gun, this is your enemy, and then one guy or girl says, no, that's not my enemy, I can't like you, son. They will be peer pressured in. They would be bullied into like hating, right? So that's going to create more. Like it's not easy. It's not easy to come out of it. They are in a vicious cycle, like a horrible cycle, right? So I have nothing against the Israelis in that sense, right? If they're still behaving like that when you're like fucking 25 and 30 and you have no remorse, then you're a problem, because that means your full frontal cortex has been developed and you still decide to be a fucking dickhead and an asshole and an arrogant fucking baby killer,
but
right?
If they don't know, if they don't know anything else, I'm just engaging with this for just a second, right? If they don't know anything else, how can you expect that? Like, I mean, wait. Let me finish. You're still an adult, right? You're still responsible for your actions, right? But in terms of like your development, if you have literally never been exposed to anything else, right?
Yeah. No. So they, like it's like this. There's like that can be said before, but now there's no. You can't be behind those lines, because now information, mental health has been like, I'm somebody who goes to therapy. I've been going to therapy for the past 6 years, right? Just to deal with whatever the daily issues of life and stuff like that, right? So I understand, like, and I am literally. There was a personality test done, not those online personality tests, an actual personality test done by a therapist, supervised by a therapist, and I was diagnosed with somebody with narcissist personality, NPD, narcissist personality disorder. Okay. Right. So I understand arrogance. I understand. So narcissistic personality disorder, you have this entitlement. You have this. So I understand it so deeply. Right, and I know how I can be, and I know that because I was like that. So I built a superior complex around me because I thought I was special, because I had certain issues in my life that basically made me think that. So I understand where they're coming from. But obviously, like, you're surrounded by Instagram mental health things, you're surrounded by therapy, you're surrounded by, this is all normalized now. So now you can't like excuse yourself and say, oh, I don't know, have the tools, because now the tools are in your face. Right? It's no longer like you have to seek the tools, because 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I had to seek the tools. Right? Now, the tools are in my face. Right? So I don't think it's like either Gen Z are more like, obviously the Gen Z, and I'm really interested to see the Gen Z and the founders of Israelis, if it still exists. Because I think there's going to be a crazy war by then. But how they behave towards the whole cause. How they, because I'm starting to hear that they're starting to become, you know what Muhammad Ali did when he said that he doesn't want to go fight? What's that called? Like, there's a term for it, right? I can't remember what it's called. When he said that he didn't want to go to the Vietnam War, there was a term.
You mean like a defector or something? No.
Not a defector is somebody who. Hey, hold on. Sorry, I need to take this call. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Like, can you find that word, please? Can you find that word?
Yeah. I'll find that word. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go right ahead, dude. Okay. Hold on. Here, while we're waiting on him to come back. Okay. How are you feeling? Don't worry. All of your questions. Okay. If you tag me and you have a question, I'm going to give him. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let you know right now. Okay. We're going to be switching whatever. We're going to be switching topics in about 3 minutes. I do want to get into his views on the Ukraine-Russia stuff for like 10 minutes, and then I don't even know if we have time for Ukraine, Russia. I kind of want to just get into the Trump stuff because I want to do it for about 15 minutes, and then I want to get into like the questions that y'all have asked me, okay? Which, for the record, let me bring it up here real quick if I can. If I can't even like focus on the fucking screen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. I am drunk. Oh my god. Oh, it's in the content time. Okay, I'll bring it up in a second, okay? But I have questions from y'all, and I am gonna ask them from it, but I want to give him enough time to do those questions. You know what I mean? So, again, I don't think that we will have time for a call-in segment, which is fine because I didn't think that we would have, like, I didn't know, I didn't want, obviously, y'all can probably see, this is not just, like, your average Trumplican, right? So I didn't want just anybody to call in, okay? I had a person in mind, they weren't able to make it, that's totally fine. But I am planning on having my friend come back when we can arrange it with somebody who knows their shit on both Israel, Palestine, or Ukraine, Russia, and or, like, wait, both, okay? So if you know somebody who can talk to this guy and, like, maybe explain a few things, please let me know. Let me know. And who is somebody who won't just treat him like a regular Trump supporter, because obviously this guy is not like your regular ass Trump supporter. Although we haven't gotten yet to the Trump part, so maybe let me just like walk that back a second. Actually, while we're waiting for him to come back, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick because I think that that's like a good thing. That's a good point. Be right back. I will be back. He'll probably come back, but we'll see. Alright, I'm back. What's happening? I'm guessing he's not back yet. Okay, while we're waiting for him to come back, okay? I will ask y'all, please like the stream. Okay, we are streaming this on YouTube, so it will be available on YouTube for later, okay? Let me see. I'm enjoying the conversation even if it's unhinged. Wait, so you think Israel hasn't been attacked? Only thing I would try to explain to your experience.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, wait,
Sorry
hold on, Faze. Give me a second. Blah 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 blah. Who came up with Dylan Burns? Maybe Christopher Waltz. I feel like I don't want to just throw him to, like, I don't know Dylan Burns at all. Like, you know what I mean? I want somebody who's closer to me in the sense that, like, I can be like, I want somebody who's closer to me. You know what I mean? Like, my top pick right now as far as Russia, Ukraine is concerned is, like, Chris Beeks, right? My top person for Israel, Palestine, I actually don't have a person for Israel, Palestine. I'm going to be honest, because I don't think even Chris Beeks is, like, super knowledgeable on Israel, Palestine. So, like, I don't really have a person who I know who's on the Israel Palestine, who is also not like super like taking the debate bro strat when it comes to this particular opinion of it. You know what I mean? So that's my problem, is that, like, I don't think, like, Faze, don't get me wrong, I love you, but, like, I don't think you're ready for, like, the magatard treatment, right? Okay. Have him talk to Kidnotkin? No, see, this is the thing people say, oh, I know what Kidnotkin's strategy is. It's not a nice, friendly conversation with someone who's on the line. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I love Kidnotkin. I understand, like, Kidnotkin's strategy. The thing is, at this point in time, with the American politics, there's not really, like, it's weird because there's not really, like, space for that kind of nuance. You know what I mean? But anyways, okay, Faze, sorry. Go ahead. So you were, we can, I'm actually going to choose this time to, like, switch tacks a little bit. I know we were talking about Israel-Palestine. I know you were in the middle of a point, but I think that just in time, like, just in terms of time, I want to switch over to talking a little bit about Ukraine, Russia, just for a little bit before we go into, like, the Trump stuff. What do you
want me to just switch?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I know. I'm sorry. I know you were in the middle of your, like, I know you were in the middle of talking about, like, Israel Palestine, but, like, just in the interest of time, I want to switch over to talking about, like, what your opinions are on the whole Ukraine-Russia thing, your opinions on, like, Putin and stuff, and then we can go into more of, like, the Trump-related stuff. What do you... Well, okay, tell me what you understand of, like, the Ukraine-Russia war, like, Putin, all that shit. Go ahead. Give me... Actually, okay, you know what? I know... Okay, listen, I love you, but I know that you can be little long-winded as I can be. So just try to keep it in a couple minutes. Just tell me what you think about the whole thing.
See, the thing is, like, it's... I don't want to do injustice to the conversation that I'm having. I'm trying to, like, be as open and I'm trying to, like, basically cover all topics as possible. So with regards to the Russia-Ukraine thing, what I see is a strong man wanting to make sure that his national interests are secured, and, like, say, like, he wants to make sure that his ships can go through. He wants to make sure that, you know, he can make trade agreements and stuff like that with everybody. So obviously he's making sure that he can get his borders secured, just like every other nation, but also make sure that, okay, if there's a bunch of people in some other, like, bordering lands that's saying that wants to join me, like, join our country, then, like, I'm just gonna, like, try to get that for myself, right? Obviously that's not a very, like, nice thing to do in the modern day. But I think sometimes, you know, when people, like, end of the day, it's the people, right? People, if they decide that they want to, like, join, like, just like how the Scotland independence movement with the UK. And it was such a margin, right? It was such a margin. If obviously Russia doesn't have a history of, like, democracy or voting and stuff like that, but if like a couple of thousands of people, Scots decided, you know what, I like voted to leave, then they will have left. Just like that in Russia, there have been a bunch of people who wants to, like, join the Russian whatever, and then it's also, like, politically it's good for them to, like, for Russia it's good for them to basically have an incentive to have that, because it secures them from a cupboard country that is going to join the NATO. So
okay,
they don't want that, obviously.
Real quick. Okay, why, like, I mean, I'm trying not to, like, interrupt your flow, but why is it that you think that they don't want Ukraine to join NATO? Like, why do you think that is? Because here's the thing is that Russia, like, Ukraine joining NATO doesn't really have an influence on, like, Russia being sovereign or Russia being able to manage its own affairs. Like, why does, like, Ukraine joining NATO?
What is NATO?
Well, tell me. No, wait, hold on. I've thrown the question to you. So, like, you tell me what you understand.
Let me say. NATO is an alliance, so basically like a military alliance, basically, right? You hit me or any of us, I hit you. That's basically what NATO is.
Of course.
Right? Okay. So if, say, Russia hits somebody at NATO, right, inside NATO, Ukraine is or has to hit Russia.
Sure.
And they are the best choice to hit Russia because they're neighbors to Russia. So it's easy for them to hit, right? They can just like like short-range missiles and just like bombard themselves. They don't need anybody's airspace. They don't need permission. They just have guns on the border.
Sure.
Literally. Russia doesn't want guns on their borders, like guns for.
Okay, so hold on. So wouldn't that
Yeah,
only
that's
wouldn't
it.
that okay? Hold on a second. So okay. So they're worried about Ukraine hitting Russia, but that's only if like Russia does something.
But you're looking at it from a perspective of like, if that's only if something goes wrong. I am at my house.
No, but hold on a second. Wait.
right?
The reason I asked that is because something did go wrong, right? Like because Russia did invade into Ukraine.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, because that started. So like during the Trump presidency, Russia didn't do any of this stuff. They didn't try to invade. Why?
Okay.
Why? Because there were certain assurances given by Trump saying that NATO won't join.
Ukraine won't join NATO.
Ukraine won't join NATO.
Sure.
Right?
Okay.
That was basically the assurances that were given.
Okay.
You can hear me clearly, right?
Well,
Sorry,
and that wasn't.
some water.
And by the way, that I as I understand it, that wasn't just a Trump thing. That was also like a Ukraine was kind of wishy-washy between like whether they were like more BRICS or if they were more NATO, right? Like
Exactly. Yeah. So they
not
were
not wishy-washy,
identity
but
crisis,
they were as I understand it, I could be wrong, somebody can correct me in chat, but like they weren't like fully like NATO or BRICS. They were kind of like trying to toe the line there, right?
Exactly. They basically they were trying to be as they were trying to be like what do you say? They were not decided, they were undecided, and then basically Zelensky or whoever the guy is, they're like, you know what? No, we have to choose the side of the West because we have better support and money and all that stuff in the West than leading to Russia. Obviously, Russia has an incentive to have Ukraine on their side because that means then they have a border that's not
right.
that doesn't have guns that is aimed at them. So because having guns aimed at you is a fucking it's as the same as like invading you or like hitting you.
No. Wait. Hold on. Having guns aimed at you is not the same as like guns being fired on you.
Wait, isn't the same as isn't a threat of violence also considered violence?
I don't think that like hold on a second. Wait. Putin is on record saying that he thinks that the fall of the USSR is like the biggest tragedy of like the modern century. Like his stated goal is to
because
restore
any empire,
hold on, wait. His stated goal is to restore that empire. Okay, so his like actions in the past years has not been. They're not like random, right? He took over Crimea. He invaded Crimea. He basically like he took it over. He literally fucking claimed it. He claimed Crimea.
Yeah, exactly.
And Crimea is actually
mentioned...
like when I was talking earlier about settlers, right? Like Crimea is like the number one like region in my mind where you can basically say you can't take these people out like now that they've settled here and they've lived here for like long enough, right? So my thing is like he's not exactly like. You can tell he's done some things to basically support that idea that he's trying to like essentially recreate USSR, right?
So I wouldn't say that he wants to create USSR, like cause that's very like.
I mean, he's more or less said that the fall of USSR. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish, okay? What he would actually be saying, or what he might actually want to say, is that I want to be as powerful as USSR, to have the power as USSR, right? And I think because that was a power that was a superpower that was able to be on par with the Western superpowers, right?
Okay.
Right? They were able to challenge. They were able to challenge the Western superpower, the Western whatever. So, but now they have maybe deteriorated, whatever. They can't challenge them anymore. So maybe, yeah, obviously, just like any nations, any strong man who wants to be stronger, right? Yeah, obviously he must have said that yes, we need to be stronger.
But no,
right?
but he's not just saying that. He's not just saying that. He's acting on it, isn't he?
Yeah, he acted on like Crimea because there's a lot of like settlers and Russians and like Russian speaking whatever, and then
no, but that wasn't. Hold on, wait, but that wasn't. Hold on a second. Wait, that wasn't by accident though.
I don't know much about, honestly, I don't know much about Crimea as to, I would, if you can enlighten me on that, that'll be great. But honestly, I think you're a bit biased on Crimea, so.
I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I know as much as, I would probably say I don't know much more than you on this situation, okay? As I understand it, Crimea is not it's not like something that was natural, okay? It's not like naturally they had suddenly a lot more Russians. Right, but that's how as I understand it, and this is something I would encourage you to research, right? Is that Crimea didn't suddenly become?
Let's look at it from this perspective.
Let me finish. Crimea didn't become Russified overnight. That's kind of like the thing.
Let's not talk about that. Doesn't make sense, right? Like as in that doesn't. That's just a political. Like a narrative. That's a narrative, right? Like them colonial state, whatever. I'm talking about the like actual reason of why.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, but why? No, why I'm asking is why did Russia want Crimea? That's my point. Like there's a political reason for why Russia want Crimea, because to secure their borders, right? Their ships and their naval passages and whatever.
Wait, what do you mean by secure their borders?
What does
secure their borders mean? What does it mean to secure a border to you? Oh no, did we lose him? No, we lost him. Hold on. Yo.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh yeah, you're fair. You're back. Okay. Tell me. Okay, wait. Let's pick up. Okay. What is it? Your camera is frozen, but that's fine. Okay. I have no idea what's going. It's fine. It will. Oh yeah, now it's fine. Okay. What do you think? What is it to you? To me? What does it mean to you when somebody says that they want to secure their borders?
So no, when I say so one of the reasons that I'm just looking at. ChatGPT.
Okay.
And I'm trying to get. I just basically asked why did Russia want Crimea so bad, right? That's literally what I asked, right? First, this one is strategic military importance, right? Which is that they have direct access to the Black Sea and the Mediterranean.
Okay.
That's it.
But here's the thing.
They have direct access. And so if you have direct access to Mediterranean, let me finish.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me finish. If they have direct access to Mediterranean and this one, nobody can stop them from. If one day the West decides that they want to cut off like Russian ships, they can't do it because they have Crimea now.
Okay.
That is why.
Here's the
that
thing.
is why they want Crimea.
No.
Historical, cultural people, they are all that jazz. It's just a reason for Russia to do this.
Okay, but here's the thing, though, right? I understand that. I understand all of that, right? But I guess
Just like the South China Sea, just like why US invests into Taiwan.
Okay,
just like how US. So it's the same. It's the exact same thing.
It's the same. Okay. The motivations might be the same, right, Faze?
Exactly the same thing.
Okay, but here's what I'm going to say to you, okay? Does that justify a country invading another country and claiming another part of their land for their own in order to be like, here's a worst case scenario, we want to head off that worst case scenario? I just want you to answer that question, yes or no. Does that justify that? Like, would
This is what nation states are.
No.
Nation states and borders were designed for that same reason.
No. Listen, okay, don't get me wrong. I kind of hate it when people are basically like, give me a yes or no answer. But I actually think that this is like really relevant, okay? Let's say that India was basically like, oh, we don't want Sri Lanka coming in and like instituting this like fucking Tamil genocide on like our population, so we're gonna go ahead and invade Jaffna and take it as our own so that this does not happen, so that the people in Jaffna are protected. Like, would you accept that as a reason? Even if we were sitting there with our guns pointed on Jaffna and like, you know, saying, hey, if we see any terrorists, we're gonna shoot. Like, do you think that in India would be justified to not only invade Sri Lanka, but to then
Wait.
Just answer the hypothetical. Okay, just answer the hypothetical. Do you think that India would be justified in invading Sri Lanka and then claiming that part of Sri Lanka for India? Do you think that would be justified?
None of my statements about Russia, Ukraine, and everything was about justification.
No, I understand.
What it is about. Okay, it happened because there's a reason. There's a valid reason for why it happened.
No, but right? See, the thing is that my thing is that you're saying that this is a valid reason. That's the part that I would say.
Valid understanding of why it happened.
No. You're saying understanding,
a nation trying to secure its borders.
Okay, but you're saying understanding, but are you saying excusable?
No, I'm not saying excusable. I'm just saying it happened.
Okay, so you're saying that we can understand why they had the motivation.
Why? Yeah, we can understand why.
But you're not saying that it's excusable.
No, I'm not saying it's excusable, okay, but I understand why the motivation of why it happened. Because like as the West is getting stronger and stronger, like the other superpower, the USSR, whatever superpower, they had to do something. Like they had to do something, right?
Okay. So well, hold on. When you say they had to do something, when you say they had to do something, this is the problem: is that then you're saying it as if like, okay, because again, don't get me wrong, I understand that you can say, like, oh, it's understandable why
the US went into Iraq when 9/11 happened.
No, wait. Don't get me wrong.
No, I'm gonna.
Wait,
is that justified? Is that valid?
No, wait a second.
Can I use the same language that you're using basically to say that?
No.
Is that justified?
Okay,
is that valid?
Wait. I don't want to pivot to another thing. Not because I don't want to.
I'm not saying.
I don't want to address. I don't want to like dismiss. No. I don't want to look. Hold on a second. I don't want to dismiss your argument at all. Right? Please just know that I'm saying that we can't pivot because I don't have any understanding of it. I would not be able to adequately explain. So this is my thing. Let's not go to Iraq. I swear to God, I promise you, like, this is the reason why I wanted to talk to you and the way that I wanted to structure this conversation in the first place is so that we can set this up so that somebody who does know about these issues can talk to you in the future, okay? I promise you that is 100% the reason for this conversation. So my thing is, like, please just stick with Russia, Ukraine for right this second. Yeah.
So I understand that I have to, and I'm not trying to like deviate the conversation towards like Afghanistan or whatever, but and it sounds like whataboutism, and that's not what I'm trying to say.
No, it's not even whataboutism. It's just that I don't think I would be able to.
I'm just trying to compare two different scenarios.
Right.
One scenario perceived as justified and valid, which is Iraq, Afghanistan.
Sure.
One basically seen as not justified and not valid because it's Russia and Crimea, right? Sure. Okay. So there is no monotony in your logic.
But this is the thing is that I want you to engage with my hypothetical. Okay, my hypothetical is right that like if Sri Lanka was, you know, let's say that they were at the height of the civil war, they are genociding Tamils, okay, despite, yes, all of their you know, they're trying to fight the LTTE, but they're also strip bombing Tamil, like Jaffna, right? Okay, and then you have India, let's just say you have India who is saying, okay, you guys are genociding Tamils, we are going to take over Jaffna.
That's what they did. You know what? That's what they did, right? They were funding LTT because of the reason.
Okay, hold on.
But they just couldn't. They just couldn't do the final. They couldn't take the final step.
No, of course we know
which is basically like occupying India, because they couldn't, because they were like, okay, you know what? If in the world stage, this will be a bit complicated for us, so it's not worth it. That's what happened.
Trust me, I know. Yeah. I know that the LTT was getting funding from like many different places.
So now you're switching. Now when I bring in,
I'm saying I recognize. Hold on, wait. Pause. Hold up. I'm saying I recognize.
You're pausing me, but I don't get to pause you. Like, okay. No, it has to be fair. Okay. Let me pause you.
All right.
You're saying Afghanistan and Iraq can't be spoken about because that's a different thing. You're changing the subject, whatever. But you're doing the same thing with India and Jaffna and whatever, right?
No, because I want you to.
It's not fair.
This is the thing. Okay, because this is the thing, right?
You're doing the same thing. So how can you basically ask me to do anything? Make the judgment. Make the discussion. You just can't have that kind of comparisons here, because again, it's two different things, but the situation is the same. Same story, right?
Faze. Yeah. I'm asking you to essentially, I'm asking you to like consider a hypothetical situation that didn't actually happen, okay? And you're asking me to comment on something that has already happened that I don't have information about, okay? I'm asking you to just engage in a thought experiment that has
It's not a hypothetical. It wasn't. You're framing it as a hypothetical.
Wait.
Let me finish. You're framing it as hypothetical,
no,
but
it
you're
is a
basically...
difference. No, it is a difference. Here's the difference, Faze, okay? Here's the difference. In my hypothetical, not only would India be invading Sri Lanka, but they are invading Sri Lanka and then saying, hey, Jaffna is now part of India, because now we can determine that the majority of people in this part of the district is they're Tamils. So they want to be part of India. And we have run a poll that says they want to be part of India. So now they are part of India, okay? So my question to you is India allowed to do that?
India, I see that you're looking at having a moral.
Okay, I want you to wait. Hold on, wait a second. Wait. I want you to answer yes or no, and then I want you to explain your answer. So I am gonna let you explain your answer, but I do want you to answer simply yes or no. Is India allowed to claim Jaffna as its region because Sri Lanka is oppressing them? Just answer yes or no. Wait. Let's start with the yes or no. Think about it.
I can't say yes or no. Don't put situations like this into a binary perspective. The world is not binary. Like you can't just say things yes or no, yes or no. It doesn't work like that.
But this is the thing.
It doesn't work like that. There is whole loads of issues. There's whole loads of things. Why they are doing that? Why? What are the motivations? There's so many different things.
But here's the thing, though, is that if eventually at the end, the country is going to decide whether they want to invade or not. So then that is a yes or no question, no? Like Russia did at some point say...
decide yes or no based on different circumstances.
Okay,
they will assess what are the benefits, what are the wrongs, what am I going to get out of it, what am I not.
Of course. But then at the end of the day, they do decide yes or no, correct? Like they did decide.
But there are reasons. Yeah, there are reasons for it.
I'm agreeing. By the way, I'm changing. I'm sick of the fucking lurkers on my face. I'm changing it to I'm changing it to zone 1. Okay, fuck y'all. I'm changing it to zone 1. Okay, my thing. Oh no, wait, not zone 1. Maybe zone 2. Okay, listen. my thing is, at the end of the day, these countries are deciding yes or no, we are going to invade, right? So my question to you is, would you support it if it was something in my example of like India and like whenever at the height of the civil war, even, okay, at the height of the civil war, when Sri Lanka was strip bombing Jaffna to try to find like Prabhakaran, right? Would you support India basically claiming Jaffna and saying, this is ours now, this is India? Would you support that? Would you say that that is justified, is my question.
Hold on.
Yeah, take your time. Yo, Kid Knocking, thanks for the 0 months up. I appreciate it, dude.
Okay, so
business.
You saying that it's a yes or no question for
I want you to say yes or no, but then I do want you to explain your reasoning, right? Like, I want you to explain your reasoning. I understand what you're saying. It's not a yes or no question, but I want you to answer the yes or no question first, because that will tell me essentially like how you see this kind of thing.
From a perspective of a Sri Lankan, no.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
From a perspective of somebody in Sri Lanka who's in the north, maybe yes.
Okay.
Right. From a perspective of somebody in India, in the south of India with families in Jaffna, yes. Right. From a perspective of somebody in the north of India who has no connection to this, but is seeing that there's so much political tension, whatever that can happen, no. Right. So you saying that this is just a binary yes or no doesn't make sense.
Because this is the thing is, I want your opinion. No, I want your opinion. I know what you. I appreciate
am right. If I'm a Sri Lankan in Colombo, yes.
Okay.
Like it's sorry, no, it's no. You can't basically, they can't do that.
Okay.
Right? If I'm Sri Lankan in Colombo, no, I can't. You can't. That's not right. Right? They can't do basically just invade into a space and do it. Right?
Sure.
But I'm a Sri Lankan. But if I'm a Sri Lankan in Colombo, that's Tamil. Maybe yes. Right?
So you would be fine with like India taking over a part.
If I'm a Sri Lankan Tamil, and if I just know that now I'm getting access to if I'm getting access to India as a nation, and I'm going to be part of that nation, and I can basically grow and all that stuff, like obviously I would go. I still am trying to like get as a Sri Lankan with a Indian grandfather. I definitely want to get the NRI, because if I get the NRI, a non-resident Indian,
what is that again?
It's a passport of sorts, not an NRI. Sorry, it's called IOC or overseas or OIC or something, overseas Indian certificate or something like that. So basically, once you have that, you can basically access India as a resident or as a somebody who lives in India. Like you don't have an Indian passport, but it's like a passport of Indian. And if you track heritage, you are able to go to India and back like easily. I would love to do that. India is amazing. As a capitalist, as somebody who's an entrepreneur, I would love to have India be part of India, right? If Sri Lanka is just another state of India also, that's interesting. But I'm not going to say yes, that's going to be like sort of on. Like obviously we have an identity. Sri Lanka has their own identity. And that's funny, even Sri Lankan identity is also very closely linked to India. The Kandyan kings of Sri Lanka, I don't know if you know this, but the Kandyan kings of Sri Lanka are of Indian origin.
Sure, right? I know, I knew that, yeah.
Not Indian origin, but they are from India.
Yeah, of course.
They are actually like they are Indians who came here and lived here, and every son, and they get married into somebody from India or somebody from Sri Lanka, but they're literally from India. Right? Very different to say. It's very different to say yes or no to answers like that, because these are all binary issues.
I understand. Look, I understand that there's more.
So you putting in that position is unfair.
No, wait. Listen, this is the reason. I know that it sounds unfair. Okay, I understand that it's asking you to reduce your position to like something that is like without nuance. Okay, don't get me wrong. I understand that like it's not essentially fair to you because it presents you in a specific light, right? But the problem is that especially two Ukrainians, for example, this is a binary issue, right?
No, some Ukrainians. The Ukrainians in the Donbass region are okay with Russia. The Ukrainians in the east of East Asia not okay.
Wait, here's the thing. No, but there's a reason why the Ukrainians in the Donbass region will have that opinion. Okay?
Because they're Russian. Because they speak Russian. They are native Russian. It's a borderline issue.
But here's the thing. They were not.
Okay, can I just say this? Can I say this? I think.
No. Yeah, okay. And this is this is where I'm going to say that this is where. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you're saying. But I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's like this is kind of where I am like. This is my limit on my knowledge of the issue. So go ahead and tell me your point, but I just know that this is my limit on this, right? Like in the sense that like I don't know any more than this. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hold on, wait, I did the thing again.
I think what we're talking right now is such a...
Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up, don't say anything. Holy fuck, why do I do this to myself? Every time I hit my like... Okay, there, go ahead. Hold on, you're still not on. Dude, my cable is... Something's fucked with my like headphones cable, because if I like jerk it in any way, it like... does not like that. Hold on. Wololo for real. Hold on. Sorry, dudes. No jerking. It's because I like move around all the fucking time. Wait, Faze, say that. Say something. Oh no. Have we lost him? Have we? Okay. Hold on. Let me test it. Okay. Mossad got him? Yeah, okay, I think this is actually him. Yo, Faze, let me know when you're back. You seem to be frozen. Yeah, we fucking lost him, dude. No! We didn't even get into the Trump stuff. No! Bro, how did I get so fucking sidetracked on time? He said he had to go at 2:45 a.m. We haven't even gotten into the fucking Trump stuff, dude. No! Okay, wait. Well, we'll wait for him to come back. How are you feeling? Okay, also, I want to say... I did not say that Kidnakin is too mean, okay? I did not say that Kidnakin is too mean. I just said that, like, I need somebody to talk to this guy like he's not, like, your typical Trump supporter. She had one drink and lost it. I'll have you know that I've had 2 drinks, okay? Oh, no, we actually fucking lost him, dude. No! It's 11:34. What do you mean it's 11:34? Welcome. He said he was too mean. No, I said that there's a specific meta for how Trump supporters are like treated right now, and like I'm trying to get somebody who's gonna be in the middle. You know what I mean? You're only saying this now in case he's mean. Listen, if kid wants to take a crack at this guy, like please. It probably won't be tonight because I think he said he had to go at like around now, right? Dude. Okay, hold on. Let me bring back the fucking let me bring back the music. How are we doing? Yo. This has been wilder than I thought it would be, okay? Oh no. We're all alone in here. He destroyed you in this debate. I haven't even been listening. I didn't even get him to ask him my questions. Believe it or not, I'm actually not too mean. I'm just right. No, kid, don't get me wrong. I think like, don't get me wrong. I actually love like the whole like approach to Trump support, and I think even the guy that you had on the other day that was like where you were kind of like walking him through like what his positions were and shit, like I thought that was really good, right? Like I thought that was excellent. I honestly did not expect that, right? But the thing is, this guy is he's not an American, first of all. Obviously, as y'all can tell, his motivations are very much like he does not give a shit about domestic policy. We have not talked about Trump, like we're only just getting around to fucking Trump. We haven't even talked about fucking domestic policy yet. His motivation is 100% how Trump, or really anybody else in the president's seat, will affect the rest of the world, particularly Palestine, right? And his thing so far has been basically Trump, like, what did you say? The Abrahamic Accords? Like, he, like, facilitated the Abrahamic Accords, and apparently, according to him, that is indicative to him that he cares more about the situation than the Dems ever could. He just needs to stop cheating on his boyfriend and stop trying to gain clout. Wait, who do you mean, Indigo? He did not like my hypothetical. Well, he didn't like my hypothetical, but again, Mayonnaise Monster, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's every time somebody is ever presented with a yes or no question. Like, that is every time somebody is presented with a yes or no question. I feel like everybody has always balked at that question. And unfortunately, like, I kind of have to agree, if you're in the hot seat, it's really hard to say, like, yes or no, right? Are you gonna get him back one more time? Princess Prisms, I am, like, my entire goal today is to get him back. Hey, yo, Faze, are you back? You're on a call, I see. He's on a call, dude. Okay, I'm gonna let him talk. Okay, I'm gonna let him, I think maybe that's why he had to get off, is that he had a call. But I see he's coming back, okay? So as soon as he comes back on, we'll get right back into it, okay? I know him personally. He needs to stop trying to get famous and just focus on his relationship with Rick. Wait, Indigo, what the fuck? Indigo, do you actually know him personally? Important man making stonks go up. Yeah, he's got a business to run. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna dox the man, but he does have a business that he runs. From this conversation, I'm convinced the U.S. doesn't influence the rest of the world enough. We need to pump more influence into other news. The Abraham Accords don't really involve Palestine doing it. Well, here's the thing, Aeon, is that this is why I want somebody who's involved in this issue, who knows about this issue. I didn't know what the fuck the Abraham Accords were. I want somebody who knows what they are, what they mean, and, like, I want somebody who can challenge him on this stuff, because here's the thing, is that I think despite all of what he's telling us, and actually in, like, kind of evidenced by what he's telling us, he has an understanding of these issues, but not a deep one, right? Not, like, to the point where he can say for sure, yeah, Trump was, like, better than any other president. Like, he's saying that, right? Get him on anything else. But just tell him to wait seconds for you to read it and be immediate. No, kid, this is the problem, is that I swear to God, I'm not lying to you. I have, like, reached out to, like, a couple different people about this, and each time, like, they've hit me with, like, a slew of facts, right, that I can present to this guy. But here's the thing, giving me a slew of facts isn't going to change the fact that I'm literally a fucking tarred wife on this issue, okay? Like, I would not be able, like, even if I literally just verbatim read those points to him, it doesn't mean that I am any more capable of, like, countering any pushback or, like, misinformation or disinformation. It does not make me better. That's the problem, right? I just need to get better at this shit. That's just something that I have to do outside of the stream. Would you consider having someone who's either mean or not mean? Experts disagree, talk to him. Here's the problem, is that I just don't want to drive him away from the space. That's really it. I don't care if people are mean to him, as long as he's fine with people being mean to him, right? Like, I don't actually care if people are mean to him. This is a friend that I'm like really close to, in the sense that like whenever I see him posting something dubious on his Instagram stories, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what are you doing? Right? So like my thing is that like I just don't want him to be driven away from this space. That's literally it. I don't care if people are mean to him. It's just that like y'all know, just as anybody else does, that like in this space Trump supporters are treated a certain way. That's just the reality of it, right? Is he an incel with the GF? He has a GF. I don't know if I would characterize him as an incel anymore. I would say he used to be. Maybe we've talked about Red Pill stuff before, but like I wouldn't classify him as like an Andrew Tate fan or anything like that, right? He's not like an Elon Musk fan. I don't think he is. I don't think like no. He said he's told me that he's been triggered by Elon Musk before. It was fine, high speeds. It can be difficult to get to Nori fans. Yeah, no, I that's my point, is that I just want to be able to have like a normal conversation, right? He has proper views on women. Oh my god, Jesus. He's an okay guy, but he needs to stop gaslighting girls to gain clout and focus on Rick and tell his bears the truth. Dude, Indigo, do you actually know this guy in real life? Like, because I know this guy in real life, and I don't know if you're like capping or if you're like like yes, okay, all right, listen. DM me, okay? DM me just in case, on the off chance that I actually know you. He needs to stop gooning over Jewish women. I think he was only gooning over that one woman, okay? I think that was like an experience for him, okay? Indigo is another former classmate of mine. See, I don't know yet. I think Indigo just might be a friend of he was what? Oh, he was gooning over. Okay, no, so okay, Kidnakin. So this was so he was telling us about how so in Sri Lanka, especially around like COVID times, right? He was essentially stranded at like this hotel, this resort in like the south of Sri Lanka for a while. So that's where he was during the pandemic, and he ended up becoming like the hotel's operating manager for this like one boutique hotel. And this hotel was like a Lebanese owned establishment that catered exclusively to Israelis, right? And they had a lot of Israelis that were like freshly out of the IDF, right? Freshly 18, you might say, right? But like he encountered a lot of Israelis, and they kind of shaped his idea of like what Israelis were, okay? Because to put it in his words, not mine, he encountered a lot of baby killers, okay? Again, not my words, his words. I do not condone his words. And he was basically saying some of them were remorseful for like kind of like it was kind of a binary between either they were remorseful for the actions that they were supposed to have been done, right? Or they were like it like flipped them into like this entitled sense where they were just entitled, right? They thought that I think apparently like what was he saying about the what was the saying that like that Israelis deserved every wave? Somebody remind me what that quote was, but it had something to do with like the ocean waves that came in, right? And he met this one woman like where that kind of like changed his mind, or at least it didn't change his mind, but like kind of put it in perspective, where he later realized like hey, she was here to kind of like atone for her sins, because she was like there and she was advocating for like animal rights and stuff, right? And so it kind of put it in perspective for him that like this is what she was there for, was to kind of atone for her sins that she'd done, right? And again, this is all his words. This at least is my interpretation of his words. Okay.
Can I just like cut you off on one
Yeah, no, you're
there
totally fine. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I figured that you had. Yeah, go ahead, dude.
Yeah. So what it's either that they're remorseful and this one, or they are super arrogant to numb that guilt. Because when you're arrogant, you're numbing. Because arrogance comes from ego. Okay. Ego comes from this is what I learned, right? I'm sure I don't need to teach you. You know this also. Arrogance comes from ego, and ego comes from is a protective mechanism of you to basically so that you don't get fucked over, right? And it's basically like a design system that basically helps you navigate the world so that you don't get hurt, right? Okay. So they obviously have gone through some shit in their life, right? And they're trying to like mask that shit through arrogance, right? Or they're just like born arrogant. Like nobody's born arrogant, but obviously the environment.
You can be brought up. You can be brought up to be arrogant.
Yeah, you can brought up to be arrogant, and then obviously they can be like it's natural, right? So that's the two sides.
Okay, listen, dude. Listen. I love you, but I need to. Okay, first of all, two important questions. How much more time do you think you have with us?
I have to leave in like about I don't know, like 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Okay, I can work with 15 minutes. I'm gonna set a fucking timer on my phone so that you don't so we're not taking more of your time. Okay. Fuck. I'm torn between going through the questions that we have or just getting your opinions on like the Trump stuff. I think, you know what, fuck it. We're just gonna go into the Trump stuff. We will deal with the questions the next time you come on stream, which you have to promise me that you will be making a reappearance on my stream. Oh no, did we lose you again? No! Faze! Say you're there! Wrap it up. He ran! No, he did not run. He's there. I'm sure the connection is just taking a fucking shit, dude. Does he think the government can control the quorum? Yo! You fucking lost him. Okay, no. If he comes, when he comes back, we're gonna do full Trump. I'm so sorry. I love all of you. I have questions from all of you written down. We will ask him. Yo, Faze.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. No, you're fine. Okay.
So
wait.
I'm just getting like calls now, and I'm just like super.
You're fine. You're fine.
Now.
Okay. Listen. Wait. Let me do this. Okay. First of all, you're gonna come back on my stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Your commenters love me, so yeah.
Yeah, no, they're fucking loving this, dude. They want more of you. In fact, like I'm not lying. I want to set you up with like a couple of the people that I know who will actually have way more to say, who will be able to answer your shit, right? So I will set that up off stream. Right now, I want to get into like for whatever time we have you for. I want you to get into the Trump shit. Tell me what you think about Trump. Why you think he may be better for the U.S. as a president. Just go ahead. Tell unfiltered thoughts. Go ahead.
I'm saying that Trump is the better president for the U.S. because the U.S. is a pseudo democracy that is basically that is more a reality like a everything that you know about U.S. is more of a facade than actually substance, right? So the president that's going to come in is just going to basically play into that facade, maybe do 2-3 things. By the end of the day, the military complex is going to be there. The power hungriness is going to be there. Look at like literally the like everybody wants to make America great again, right? Great, but look at just watch last week tonight. Like every episode of last week tonight, right? Every
like
episode
like
for the
you
past
mean
4 or
with
5
John
years.
with John Oliver?
Yes, exactly, right? Every episode of Last Week Tonight from the day it started, right? It shows the gaping holes of what the systems were supposed to, democratically elected officials, the systems that they were supposed to help with, right, or build or whatever for the people. Right, I'm using inverted commas wrong. So broken because of crony capitalism, because of lobbying, because of like all these things, right? So the US as a democracy is bullshit. It doesn't work, right? It's just
Oh wait, it
the
doesn't work.
country is just gonna have. Yeah, look, if it works, why will like an ambulance ride cost like, I don't know, an arm and a leg, right? 60% of the US, the people in the US do not have $500 in savings, and an ambulance ride costs like $600 or something, or $900 or something like that.
Sure, I've heard it's cost. I've heard it's cost more, but go ahead.
Like, what doesn't make sense? Like, insulin is like super expensive. You have to pay like a monthly premium of insurance of like some crazy amount, bro. Like, literally, I want to say this. Like, I want to share this with you right now. Being very honest. My mom, my sister, and my dad, both of them, in a short period of time, was diagnosed with brain tumor and thyroid cancer. Short period of time. Sure. Like within, like they are both still in the hospital right now, right? Literally, they're still both in the hospital because they were just diagnosed like a month ago, right?
By the way,
the surgery. I know that, right? Both of them, they were operated on by the best surgeons in Sri Lanka. The person who operated on my sister's brain tumor was the best surgeon in Sri Lanka, right? He's the one who basically works in every private hospital, but he also works in the state hospital. And then basically the surgery, we've not spent a penny on both of those surgeries. We've not spent a penny on the medication. We've not spent a penny on anything.
Sure.
My only worry right now is, will they come out alive? They are right now in the hospital. Only thing that we have to do is just take them food, right? Because the Sri Lankan food, the hospital food can be, like not the greatest, right? Because it's mass produced and it's it's tasty, but it's not taste. There's no taste element to it or whatever.
It's fucking food. Is it serving their nutritional?
Food, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, so it's on there. So we take food for them, and that's it, right? Even food is given. Like food is given. You get like 3 meals of food, 3 meals of food, like whatever. They give all those things. This is what in Sri Lanka, in a socialist republic country, that is basically able to enjoy. Somebody in the US, they get a snake bite and they are forever in debt. $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 in debt because of a snake bit you. Or you are just born unlucky, or you have cancer, or you have cancer is like the extreme. You have like somebody broke your hand and you whatever, and then you get into pain medication and the doctors prescribe you fucking opiums and then literally prescribing you to get you hooked, and then now you're in a bum because you got hooked on this one.
Sure.
Right?
I do want you to finish your point. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is this whole facade that you're talking about, Trump versus Biden versus Kamala, whatever, is just garbage. For me, it's just entertainment value. It's just pure entertainment for me. Because I think your country is it's so sad. It's so sad that 300 million people are not getting the best that they can get. It's so sad. But, shit, I'm getting this call again. Anyways, so it's so sad that 300 million people, but Trump or Biden is not going to help you. They're not going to do it. But what I know about Trump is he can influence less wars. Which is why I'm a bit, because that's one thing that he will. Last time he did. Right, last time did with Russia, with stepping into North Korea, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane that he stepped into North Korea, right? A U.S. sitting president, and he worked with Russia a lot. With China, he was being very aggressive, but for some reason it worked. I don't know why, but it worked, right? China just succumbed to whatever he said. I don't understand why, because China is more powerful than the U.S. in every sense of that word. But still, Yeah. So my point is, because why I'm saying that, why is China more powerful than US is because if you switch off China and if you switch off US, if China switched off or like just restricted US, they would still survive and still thrive and the way they are, technology, whatever. But if the opposite was the case, they wouldn't. Like the US wouldn't be able to survive or do anything without China, whatever. So my point about Trump is in the world stage, there'll be some things that he could do good, like to stop wars, because he's very stop war, pro stopping wars, right? That is one thing. And when during his presidency, that's what he showed. He bombed. He didn't do drone attacks like when Obama was there. Like we stopped talking about drone attacks anymore. Remember when Obama was there, how much drones were like killing Yemenis and like
wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. I promise you, I'm not trying to stem your flow. Okay, but I swear to God, again for chat, I want him to come out with all of his positions so that we can just have his fucking opinions out, right? But like, I do want to make a note of this, okay? Because I do want to stop you right there and say that like, no, under Trump, there were no new wars. In the sense like that there weren't new wars, but there is no basis to say that under Trump everything was fine with the Middle East, okay?
That's not what I'm saying.
No.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You just heard less involvement of US in the world stage when it comes to military occupation. That's all I'm saying.
That doesn't mean hold on a
second,
wait.
You just heard less.
That doesn't mean hold on. That again, foreign policy, not my thing. But what I do know is that doesn't mean it was good. Just because there was less. That's not what I'm saying. Again, the thing is that like, for example, like Trump dropped bombs on Syria. You know that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so then how is that not like a thing that we take into account?
I completely understand that I'm not saying Trump is the best. I'm just saying Trump is the lesser evil in this sense. In the world stage, Trump seems to be the lesser evil.
Let's just assume. Okay, and then let's just assume that I was going to agree with this position, which I'm not. Again, because I don't know this, right? But the thing is, every little thing that you said about the American healthcare system, I agree with. Okay, in the sense that we have a fucked up American healthcare system. If you don't have
not just healthcare, everything.
Wait. Stop. Because here's the thing. I know like a really close personal friend of mine who got a brain tumor and like died the next year. And like he talked to me throughout the whole thing, and the shit that he went through would have absolutely bankrupted him in the United States if he was in the United States. He was in Canada. Everything was covered, right? I understand your points about the American healthcare system, but the thing is, under Trump, none of that was any better. In fact, he made it worse because, in fact, when he came into power, the first thing he did was kneecap the Obamacare. And again, I understand that domestic. Wait. Let me finish. I understand that domestic policy might not be your strong suit. I recognize that. That's totally fine. I'm just letting you know that like the first thing that he did when he came in was he went ahead and kneecapped Obamacare so that people didn't have to opt into the Obamacare, which basically just kneecapped it so that people wouldn't have the subsidized healthcare that would attempt to fix the situation that you're talking about. That's number one.
The reason I brought up healthcare wasn't to say that Trump was whatever.
No, but here's the thing: is that no. But this is the thing. This is the thing that I'm just saying you guys you're bringing. But here's the thing: you're bringing a criticism of the American system. That's fine, right? But then when you bring it up in the context of like whether Trump or Kamala is better, then you are inherently going to say that like Trump would be an improvement on the American system, or at least a lesser evil, right? So my thing is wait, let me finish my point. My thing is, then if you're saying that, if you're bringing a criticism of like the American system as it relates to the rest of the world, that's totally fine. You can bring about criticisms all day long. But if I ask you why you think Trump is better, then that means you think that Trump would do like, you know, he would improve that part of the American, or he would fix that problem, right? So my question is, like, do you think that Trump has a plan for the American medical system that would like fix, or at least attempt to fix, the problems that you are talking? Like, do you think he has that kind of plan?
I like how you're trying to box me into this whole healthcare debate, because
no, I'm not boxing you. Hold on, wait. You're the one who brought up the
let me finish.
Wait, you're the one who brought up the healthcare, though. You understand that, right?
Yeah, no, I brought up healthcare to say healthcare was one topic, right?
Right.
I brought up healthcare, and then plus everything that. Let me finish.
The only reason I'm bringing that, the only reason I'm focusing on the healthcare is because, like.
Oh my God! Like, you're stopping me. You're saying. You're not letting me talk at all. It's not fair at all. Like, you're basically just like.
Please continue, but then I will continue. Go ahead.
No, you have to like stop talking.
Okay,
for a bit,
go ahead.
Okay. Just stop, right? And because I need to say this, what I'm saying. The reason I brought the US healthcare was just because it's an example of how broken the system is.
Sure.
US healthcare plus everything else that last week tonight John Oliver talks about, right? Everything that he's talking about, it's too broken. It's completely broken. Like you need to have like a complete overhaul. Now. When I say that, when in this presidential election in Sri Lanka, right, I was going to vote for Ranil. Sure. Right, because he was the lesser evil here, but then I was so glad that I didn't vote, but I'm also so glad that he didn't win, because he was not the right person in that system.
Ranil.
Right? I think Ranil, exactly, yeah. Right, and it's the same thing. Ranil is the Trump for me, right? Sure. In this sense, in the same argument, which is like he's not the right guy. He may be the lesser evil. Maybe I'm saying that he's the lesser evil. I'm supporting him because he's the lesser evil, because that's how I see it. But maybe he's not the lesser evil, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be evil. They shouldn't be evil. Literally, maybe, you know, who should be like right now winning, like should be polling in the polls. Jill Stein should be the one who's basically like getting the votes.
Jill Stein.
The Green Party.
Wait, Jill Stein,
the Green
really?
Party. Wait. The Green Party. Green Party should basically try to like. Okay, no, I'm just Jill. I don't know anything about her policies. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish. Yeah. I'm not talking about her policies or whatever. I'm just saying, like, just like how Anura won a 3% somebody who won. Okay. Yeah. Just like that. Yeah. Somebody like Jill Stein or somebody like whatever comes and, like, you know, just like takes over the entire thing. Sure. And goes. Right, shit. I need to now take this call. I need to leave now. Thank you very much for. I'm sorry.
Dude, I'm so sorry. Okay, let me take this call.
Let me take this call.
Just take the call. If you can come back, you can come back. Okay, dude. Dude, I have never. I can't, dude. Hold on. Oh my God, bro. I've never been so mad that somebody has like fucking real life engagements. Okay, I swear to God, listen, y'all. I'm more convinced now than ever that he's brain broken by Russia. Dude, I don't even know. Listen, let's be real. Let's be honest. Let's give him a little bit. Let's give him a little bit of grace. This is technically his first time actually being debate broed, okay? And I'm not even like debate bro's strongest debate sis, right? Like, where is Grackle? Grackle has disappeared from this fucking chat. Grackle has, like, fucking yeeted out of the conversation. From Trump to Jill Stein. Listen, okay? I think, on one hand, Mayonnaise Monster, I don't know if you were here for the start of this conversation, but, like, the problem with, like, not the problem, but, like, there is a reason that he's bringing up Jill Stein. It's because in Sri Lanka right now, the third party won. The third party with like the fucking minority of votes won. This is a person who is a fucking socialist, like literally Marxist dude, okay? His story, like, he's not wrong when he says that like this person who has just taken over the presidency in Sri Lanka is actually a based as fuck dude. Like, my country has been plagued with corruption and like nepotism and like a fucking dynasty for ages, and then we went through a fucking then we went through a fucking civil war, and then the fucking nepotistic like president ended the civil war by literally strip bombing and committing a actual genocide on Tamils, right? And then after that we had like a fucking January 6th because our economy went into the fucking toilet because of the same nepotism, right? And then after that, we now have, all of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, a person who is seemingly very based and not of like the same nepotistic, like dynastic fucking, I don't know what to tell you. It's actually wild. It's why I've been wanting to get back into Sri Lankan politics, and my initial goal was to talk to this guy and just like talk to him about Sri Lankan politics. But then he told me over Instagram that he likes Trump, and he watched the Flagrant broadcast and he thought it was hilarious. He thought like he thought that Trump was like endearing and shit. And I was like, there's no way we're not talking about Trump during this conversation, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe that this is how this fucking night has ended. Trump is funny. Just, wait, what do you mean Jill Stein is really good in comparison to Trump? No, I'm saying that like, in his eyes, like, Trump, like, I think he thinks of Jill Stein as like our new Sri Lankan president, right? And you can look this up for yourself. This person just came in out of fucking nowhere. He's kind of a nobody. Hey, Holly Games. Yo, Holly Games, it's so nice to see you. Long time no see, dude. How are you doing? He'd be funny if he's locked in jail. Listen, okay, I can't say, like, I know that we judge people who like Trump as a person, but like on the other hand, I can't blame people when they do like Trump as a person, because he's a personality. If you don't like his personality, you don't like his fucking personality.
Hey, sorry.
Yo,
yeah.
Faze, how's it going?
So I am really sorry, but I have to leave.
No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, just again, promise me you'll be on my stream again. I'll let, like, you're totally fine, dude.
Yes. Sure. No worries. Trump, make America great. I hope you guys make America great again. I hope that Trump
finally catching you, Liv.
But I don't think so.
Okay.
But I think you guys should vote for like just like how Sri Lanka did. You need to vote for like a third candidate who's actually going to drain the swamp, literally, that he was supposed to do that he didn't do. Because you know, like in Sri Lanka, let's just get back to Sri Lankan politics for a bit, because like like in the US it's too big, right? It's just too big. Literally, this guy, coming into power, he's literally draining the swamp. You know how? He basically said one thing. Like, if you were to contest in the general election or the parliamentary election, you need to be completely transparent with your finances. Where you get your money from, where your money from, where your asset, you need to show everything.
Wait, you think Trump has been do you think Trump has been transparent?
No, I'm not saying Trump. I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about in Sri Lanka, like when now for the new parliament election, the Anwar Dissanayake, let's call him AKD. So that's president's name, like
sure.
AKD.
Sure.
AKD has said literally that if you were to contest for this election, this time it's not like before. You need to be completely transparent with how much money you have. Everything needs to be shown publicly. If not, you can't contest. Right?
Sure.
By just enacting and then saying that if anybody doesn't bring that, you will be disqualified and you will be sued and whatever, you will go to court and all that stuff. So literally, career politicians are stopped running. They have not stopped running. The entire Rajapaksa clan is not running for president. Imagine. The entire Rajapaksa clan is not contesting for elections, right? Like because they can't be, because if they are, that means they need to be, unless they are on the national list, which Namal Rajapaksa, which is the son of Mahinda Rajapaksa, he's in the national list, which is basically apparently a list of people who are not politicians but are intelligent people who needs to be like intellectuals or like for who needs to be there. Yeah, so basically like he's there on that list, but other than that, like career politicians are like switching off. They're like, no, we're done. We want to take a break. So he's literally draining the swamp, just doing one thing, which is like saying everything needs to be transparent, and if you're just transparent, then you can do so.
Okay,
they don't
hold
want to
on.
have
Wait.
the public.
I do want to respond. I do want to respond to this just because, like, I just want to leave that, like, I want to leave that as my kind of like my closing statement, right? Is that like I understand how Sri Lanka has gone through their shit, right? I understand how, like, this third party has come in and it really seems like a turning point for Sri Lanka, right? It's just that my thing is that I don't think that Trump is this equivalent to this person, and that is mostly because if you look at his commitment
Send this money to his
being...
mother and Saita to help them with expenses while they are recovering. Also to help him when they remove the giant brain rot tumor from his brain.
People hold on. I will address that in just a second, okay? My thing is that I think that Dissanayaka is like a complete world away from like Trump. He's, of course, if you look at the world stage, right? I'll even admit defeat in the sense of like when I actually looked at the claim of his like whole like he's a good deal maker, like I actually found some information that like it kind of went against my initial biases, right? Like he did do some stuff that was like considered to be essentially like a good deal maker, and I'll send you that stuff. I'll send you that stuff off stream, okay? But here's the thing, okay? The thing is, he's not transparent with his financial shits.
I don't know why you're bringing that point again. Like that's not what I'm trying to say. It's not about him for his finances.
No, because
I'm not. It's not a dig at Trump.
No. Hold on a second. It's not a dig, but it's important to you, right? It's important to you, and it's what has changed.
No, it's not. That's not important. What's important for me is like AKD is literally draining the swamp. That's what I'm trying to mention.
But this is the thing though. If you actually like go ahead and tell, like, and this is something you can do off stream as well. You don't have to do it right this second, okay? I want you to tell me what exactly does it mean to drain the swamp, and actually tell me what it was that he did in order to drain the swamp, because he like can't
remove.
Wait. No. I'm actually saying this as like a thing that you need to research, as in like this needs to be a conversation we have off stream, right? What does it mean to drain the swamp? And what did Trump do specifically in order to do that? Because the thing is, I can come at you with the same. I think we can have a dialogue about what it was, and I think I could come at you with exactly what he did. That kind of counters that opinion, right? Because absolutely, I can admit that he was an anti-establishment candidate. Right, where it was and he was running against Hillary, who was like the epitome of an establishment candidate, right? And he was running in a year where everyone was kind of fucking tired and done with establishment candidates, right? So this whole drain the swamp ideal is very 2016, right? And so my question is like, what did he do? And like, what did he mean, right? That's all I mean. That's really all I mean. We can talk about that later. But in any case, I'm gonna let you like finish up. I don't know if you're frozen just because you're. No, he's gone. No. Oh no, bro.
Hello, sorry, I really need to leave now.
No,
Thank you very much for having me. You need to go. Sorry,
you're
I'm
totally
really sorry.
fine, dude.
I need to go. Yeah, thank you very much for having me.
Thank you for coming on my stream. We will talk soon, okay? I promise, okay?
Yes.
I don't think you have socials. I know you don't have socials that you want to shout out because that would dox you. But like, I promise you, chat, he'll be on again, okay? We'll talk to him soon.
Like, actually, there is socials that, like, if anybody's on TikTok right now, I would really appreciate you guys storming my page.
Wait, do you have a link? Do you want to drop that? Wait, do you want to drop that link in chat whenever you get done?
Yeah.
It can be whenever afterwards. Okay, I'll be on for a little while longer.
Yeah. Okay. If you guys have TikTok and you guys, well, actually, I don't think that's a good idea. You guys just start like spamming me for like.
No, you're not. No, my audience is not a fucking. My audience is not fucking deranged. If you feel comfortable and you want more engagement, just fucking drop it, okay? But if you're worried about it at all, that's fine.
I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it. But I want to do it. Okay. Cool. Right. Anyways, thank you very much, guys, for having me. Thank you for and it was a really nice conversation. I'm so glad that I was able to like get the chat on my side. I really appreciate that. And because I'm not trying. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'm not trying to be an asshole.
No, you're fine. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Just fucking own it.
That's just a
fucking giga chatted, dude. Just
a hook. But anyways, yeah. So
alright,
dude.
Take care. Bye. Alright, dudes. Okay. Alright. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Stop apologizing. True! Stop apologizing. Okay, listen. What was that conversation? Okay, here's the problem. I have a problem, chat, okay? I have a problem in that I broke the seal about like an hour ago, and now you know what happens when you break the seal, okay? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna decompress and talk about this a little bit, and we're just gonna chill, okay? I will be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm back. Alright, how are we feeling? How are we doing? Is everyone alive? Is everyone well? How did we feel about that conversation? Chilling. I am gonna, by the way, I am gonna end the YouTube stream in just a few minutes. I will say I really appreciate you guys for hanging out in the YouTube stream. Please, if you can, please go give it a like. I appreciate that. And also, people said, oh, thank you so much for the dono during that stream. I will actually pass that on to him. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, please, okay. I will. And also, thank you for the people who like came in on the YouTube stream and commented. Holy shit, thank you. Okay, I thought that was a fantastic conversation. I did not think I did not think it would like take the routes that it fucking did, dude. What the fuck? That was I can't even believe that I thought that I would have like be able to have somebody else coming in on that conversation, because like can you imagine like anybody else like being able to get in an edge on that conversation? Like we barely got through Trump. He'll be a WIC regular in a week. The Void thanks you. I'm not joking. I would love for him to become a WIC, like a person who calls in on WIC regularly. I just want more of it. Holy shit. Okay, where did my Twitch chat go to? Holy, did I just like close that out of nowhere? But listen, that was a great conversation. I think he's a great guy despite everything. It just feels like Faze thinks America's fucked, so why not have the reality TV guy make it worse if that's even possible? Here's the thing is that I honestly don't think Mayonnaise Monster that he thinks that that Trump would make it worse. You know? Again, I think that he genuinely is under the impression that like that America would be less active on the world stage under Trump, and that America being less active on the world stage like automatically means that the world is better off for it. You know what I mean? Like, that is the impression, that is the strong impression that I'm getting. And I think that that's more or less like, that's how he thinks. And again, this is like one of those things that's like, this is like one of those things where I desperately need somebody who is way more knowledgeable about Israel, Palestine, Ukraine, Russia, who can basically like show him this is not what Trump would be, you know? But not only this is what Trump would be, it is also like, here is a good indication that Kamala Waltz would enact or be like in a better direction for the world stage. Because I mean, would they? Like, I think so. I think so, but like it obviously is going to take a little bit more convincing for somebody like Faze, right? Sounds like it's time for a study stream. Listen, kid, please tell me if you're the guy for the job. Please, I beg you. You know what I mean? Like, this is something that's like, I feel like Faze is like the most like dialed in to the politics of the people that I know from like my Sri Lankan friend base, right? And this is who he, and I can't say that like, I can't say that everybody doesn't think like him. Like, he's kind of emblematic of like my Instagram friends as they relate to Sri Lankans. Like, every single one of them. It's funny because like people talk about like Hassan like viewers and like the fucking like blanket support for Palestinians and like the borderline anti-Semitism and stuff like that. And it's like, it's weird because I see this shit on my Instagram feed every fucking day, right? And on one hand, it's like, I know where they're coming from because they're Muslims. They're Muslims in a South Asian country. They have sympathies with Palestinians. They don't know Israelis, apart from like the Israelis that they meet, right? And to be honest, I was surprised, like when he was talking, like the entire thing about him like knowing Israelis who like who are tourists to the south of Sri Lanka. Like, I wouldn't have fucking known that. I didn't grow up with any like Israelis. I never met a Jewish person in my fucking life until I moved to America, okay? We need Katie? No, we do not need Katie, okay? We do not need Katie. Debate bro can't change him. Get him in the gooner. The thing is, I really do think that his, like, that his, not dedication, but like his partiality to Trump is more of like it really is a lesser of two evils rather than it is like a stereotypical Trump, like, or MAGA, personality, you know what I mean? Also, yo, Holly Games, I appreciate that sub from earlier. Thank you so much. And also Kid Knockin. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. More like blood elves or high elves. Listen, I mean, I think that even the Israelis that he met, like, he's meeting very specific kinds of Israelis, right? He's meeting Israelis from the fucking IDF, dude. Like, this is not like your average Israeli, right? What is the stereotype though? These are all lost people with real worries that have been sold salvation. Wait, like, who do you mean, Shode? Like, who do you mean? Ask him if he's a fan of Narendra Modi, then point out how much better Modi is than Trump. Like, Eddie, okay, man, I wish we had time. I swear to God, I literally have all of your questions written down. I'm not joking. I copied all of the questions. I think the next time we have him on, the first thing we're gonna do is go through the questions that that chat had, right? Because I actually do want to know, like, what his opinions are on, like, Modi, you know? They all joined the IDF. This is the baby killing type. And, like, here's the thing is that the baby killing stuff, like, okay, the baby killing stuff, like, happened out of fucking nowhere, dude. I didn't expect the baby killing stuff to happen. Okay, alright, okay, listen. I'm gonna call it on the YouTube stream, okay? I'm just gonna call it on the YouTube stream. If you've liked this content, please do like, subscribe. I am gonna try to do more stuff on YouTube. I am gonna be putting more segments on YouTube. So I am gonna post that link in chat so people can like. But yeah, follow me for more fucking content like this, I suppose. Okay. But